Hello everyone, sorry I'm late. Someone decided that they wanted to wait until the very last second to call me away for something, so that was fun. But anyway, we're back as promised. We're going to be doing more of the slasher route in 100 Line Defense Academy. Last Defense Academy, rather. Well, let's see what the other... Where's the next branch? Well, I guess I'm curious where that's going to lead. But I don't think that's going to be the true route at all. Sure, let's jump out the damn window. I believe this was before all the zombie stuff started, so makes sense. It's your future.
I can't afford to die here. It's a desperate move, but I'll bet it all on this.
Somi, hold on tight. We're gonna jump.
I grabbed Nozomi around the waist and charged the window with all my might. There was a sound of breaking glass, and then we were in the air. For a moment, it felt like we were floating there in the rainy night sky. But of course, that didn't last. Gravity kicked in and we fell. My skull slammed to the ground with a dull crack. I can't die yet. I still have so much I need to do. But it was no good. My consciousness cut out abruptly and completely.
Hooray, we found another ending. No, obviously not. Oh, is this gonna be one of the... Nope, not another 10-day coma. I always get a kick out of his "I just woke up" spray.
I woke up feeling like my consciousness had floated to the surface from a very deep place. Where am I?
Takumi, you're awake.
I heard somebody's voice nearby. I turned towards it and found Nozomi's eyes peering into mine. Nozomi?
Thank goodness you're alright. I was starting to think you'd never wake up.
How long have I been out? What day is it?
Almost 3 full days. It's day 46 now. Do you remember what happened? You grabbed hold of me and jumped out of a 3rd floor window.
Yeah, I remember. We were being chased by the killer.
I wasn't hurt too badly, but you hit your head and...
Died? But if I'm okay now, then...
I carried you to the infirmary and put you inside the Revive-O-Matic.
Wow. Thanks, Nozomi. You're a lifesaver. Literally.
I should be on thanking you. You saved me from the killer. But even after the machine brought you back, you stayed unconscious. We were all worried, especially Hiroko.
Huh? Hiroko?
Yeah, she came to check on you all the time. She even helped take care of you when I needed a break. She seemed so cold when I first met her, but she's actually a very caring person, huh?
I really wouldn't have expected Hiroko to show that much concern for me. It's nice to know that she doesn't hate me after all. But something about Nozomi's story bothered me. So, what about Moko?
She didn't make it. I took her to the Revive-O-Matic too, but it was too late. She'd lost too much blood. I'm sorry, Moko. If only been quicker, I could have saved you.
It wasn't your fault, Nozomi. Moko wouldn't want you to blame herself.
I know, but I just miss her.
I wish I could say something to comfort Nozomi, but all I could do is put my hand on her shoulder and let her cry. I'd broken my promise that we'd all survive this time. If only we'd found the killer sooner. Or if we'd gotten Moko to the infirmary in time. Regret washed over me in waves. Even after coming back in time, I'd failed. Was there any point in going on? I can't quit now. That's not what Moko would have wanted either. Now more than ever, we need to stop the killer. After a while, Nozomi calmed down and went to tell the others that I was awake. She said I should go see everyone in the cafeteria. I should get going soon. Got out of bed, feeling completely normal. So normal, it was hard to believe I'd been dead just a few days ago. Okay, next stop, the cafeteria.
That could have been like a sentence. Oh, Takumi. Excuse me, Jesus.
You son of a bitch! Good to see you back on your feet!
Thank goodness. We thought you died if you'd slept much longer. Technically, he did die. It's a good thing we had the technology to bring you back.
Sorry to put you guys through all that. But don't worry, I'm fine now.
Seriously, you gotta be more careful. We'd really be up a creek if we lost you too.
Gaku!
I mean...
Now, Mr. Marco didn't mean anything by it. He just lacks any sense of social delicacy.
That's rich coming from you. So, you guys know about Moko already?
Nozomi told us. She said the killer attacked the three of you.
Why didn't you bring Bit with you that night? I can't believe I missed out on more murder.
Quiet, you. Don't make me shove Kyoshika's perverted sword down your throat.
Eek. I'll be nice and quiet from now on.
Nozomi got us all together that morning and told us what happened. We carried Moko's body to the morgue and put it in there for now.
Everyone's face is clouded over as they relived the tragedy anew. I knew how everyone felt. Of course, for them, this was the first time one of our friends had died. Hold on, you carried Moko to the morgue? What about the drones?
I was curious why I didn't activate too, so I decided to look into it. The weird thing is, there's nothing wrong with the drones themselves. They're operating exactly as intended.
But how can that be? Takumi, what's the meaning of this?
You might not believe me, but none of this happened in my future.
I was so determined to save everyone this time. But I couldn't protect Moko. I'm sorry.
Hey man, don't beat yourself up. That's just how war is, you know?
That's right, Mr. Sumino. Your time-traveling hijinks don't even come into play here. At this point, it doesn't really matter whether we believe you about that or not. Yeah, I'm just sad about Moko. Why did she have to die? There's something up about her expression. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. Lady Moko, I swear on the holy Jumanji sword you shall be avenged. We've been investigating while you were out, Mr. Sumino, but we haven't found anything. The killer remains just as much of a mystery as ever. If we can go over the incident one more time. You two ran from the killer together, correct? Yes, I remember it clearly. I see. Tsubasa, what's the current life sign total?
It's 14. That means the killer's still out there.
And you were all in your rooms that night, right?
That's right. You, Nozomi, and Moko were the only ones who were up. I feel so bad. I was sleeping like a piece of you and Ash while all that stuff was going on.
It's not like you can help it. It was still the middle of the night.
Could you two please grow a spine? Feeling sorry for ourselves won't bring Moko back. If you got the energy to spout all that nonsense, why not use it more productively? By finding the killer, for example?
Easy for you to say. If Moko got killed, what kind of chance do we have? If you got an idea to kill a freaking power saw murder without using emo anima, I'm all ears.
Hey, that's right. The killer had their suit and power saw on when they attacked us. It's got to mean they had some spares or something, right? I mean, the ones we found were locked up in a metal shop.
Yeah, about that. We checked the locker and the suit and the power saw were both gone.
They're gone? I rushed over to the metal shop to see the locker for myself. While I put my hand on the door, it swung open. The combination lock from before was gone. There's nothing in here. How?
It was already open when we came to check it out. We didn't find any fingerprints, and there's no sign of the lock being forced either.
What?
I think it'd be better if you're the only one who knows it, Takumi.
Why?
It kind of defeats the point if just anyone can open this thing. I'm not saying the killer could be one of us or anything, but it's best to keep risks to a minimum, you know?
It does make sense from a logical standpoint. It'll mean less chances for this stuff to fall back into the killer's hands.
But how could this have happened? No one knew the code but me.
Could the killer have used telepathy to find out?
Anything is possible at this point. How are we supposed to defend against that? I don't want to die.
Quit your whining. Grow a pair and let's actually do something about it.
I may be a chronic loser, but I can still put a fight in my own illusory way. If you need bait to lure the killer out, I'll gladly volunteer. At least then I'll be good for something.
No, I'm not losing it. Anyone else? I'm gonna find the killer and kill them before they can strike again.
Bah! Let's search the school again. Everyone, if you notice anything strange, let us know right away. Okay.
We split up into groups and spent the rest of the day looking for clues. But just like every other time, we failed to find anything new. No one had the heart to discuss things any further, and day 46 drew to a close.
Ooh. Yeah, we know. This happened the last time. Yeah, it's this. Oh, I'm hallucinating.
Oh, that's weird. How come I don't remember this from before?
Yeah, we know what this is. Haha, yep. Oh, we're being attacked. Wah, 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 wah. Intruder alert. Let's go, here we go. And then we went to the war room and everyone had earplugs. Dead. I'm so glad you can skip battles like this. My god. I'm gonna eat a fucking M&M. I hope I can finish this soon, dude. Yes, thank God. Awesome cutscene, but we literally just saw it, so, we just saw this in the last stream. We don't need to go over it again. Dead. Yeah, we know. Yay! Oh, right, I get to do this. You know what? She's earned it.
I will claim this one.
This is it. It is done.
God, these really are so cool every time, though.
I will claim this one.
Hooray!
This is it. It is done.
It's crazy how one route completely flipped my fucking opinion on her.
Yeah, we freaking won. Keep it down. Your rogue boy voice is even more grating than usual. We fought with our ears. Takumi, we fought with our ears plugged the entire time. I know we stopped the auditory attack, but it was exhausting.
Yes, the Holy Jumanji Sword and I weren't able to hear each other, and it made for an agonizing fight.
Wait, what? That sword can hear? Why didn't you let me enjoy the illusion? I wanted to see the happiest ending of all. We have a fun killing game, killing each other.
If you want to hallucinate that badly, come see me. I've got the good stuff.
No way, man. That shit is a goddamn lie. Don't make me kill you.
Oh, please. It's perfectly legal. Probably. At any rate, it was Takumi and Hiriko's quick thinking that saved us and allowed us to react so quickly.
Yeah, your experience of the future really saved us this time.
Actually, this wasn't... Hiriko suddenly pinched my arm, cutting off what I was about to say. Does she not want them to know it was her idea? I mean, exactly. I remember now this commander fought back in my future. Good thing we made it in time.
If you remembered, why couldn't you have told us earlier? Maybe then I wouldn't have had to experience the nasty illusion of my sister backhand. No, I forgot about this goddamn joke.
I'm glad we guys to defend against the Academy without anyone getting hurt.
Yes, it's up to us to fight harder now.
For Moko.
You're supposed to be tired. Let's all rest up.
I'll see you tomorrow.
We won the battle and parted ways in a friendly mood. Ah! Yuriko alone said nothing. She was gazing at the sky and appeared to be thinking deeply about something. How did she know this commander used sound waves to create illusions? Was there another one of those secrets she couldn't tell me about? Would she ever take me into her confidence? I went back to my room, my heart feeling weighed down. I was so tired that I fell clean asleep before very long.
M&M. Oh, I guess that skipped. I didn't even press X. What the hell is that?
Another morning. I'm feeling really hungry. I was so a little sluggish from a battle yesterday and my stomach felt so empty it hurt. I had to eat something soon. I better go to the cafeteria. Need to ask Tsubasa for today's life sign count too. I walked out my door just like usual and then... The next thing I knew, I was standing by the pool in the leisure lounge, spacing out and still feeling hungry. Huh? What's wrong with me today? This isn't food! I definitely got to the cafeteria after leaving my room, but I didn't get the impression I'd eaten anything. It's hard to imagine I'd been that hungry and not found anything I actually wanted to eat. And why did I come here afterwards of all places? Come here afterwards of all places, even. Got no reason to be in the leisure lounge. Apart from being so tired. I did die pretty recently after all. Maybe I'll rest here a while before getting back to the search. The organic life count inside the school is still 14. There had been no change at all since Moko's death. Seeing our comrade like that inspired us to pull together. But there was no telling how long our morale would last. Fear of the killer had crept into our hearts, and it was starting to feel like we'd never truly dispel it.
Oh boy. Let's do a quick save, Reno. I should probably send some of these blood points. Well, Kiyoshika, obviously. Yeah, this battle would have been way easier if I had actually leveled them up properly. Hooray! Whoops, that's not what I meant. And I don't have enough materials. I never really used bolstering bolt or whatever. Yeah, these are all mostly people who have an ability I don't use ever. Cool. Should probably go on an expedition then if I'm so out of materials. Oh, neat. A lot more than I expected. Yeah, I forgot those are all-day affairs.
Another day without catching the killer. I can feel a repeated failure eating away at me. I didn't know how much more of this I could take. Just have to search even harder tomorrow. Trying to psych myself up, I got into bed and closed my eyes. As I drifted off to sleep, my thoughts were full of the friends I'd lost, both in my first timeline and this one.
Yeah, dang dog, bang pong.
Get ready for your prepare. Just be ready to give your.
Oh, it's morning. I didn't have any dreams last night, but I slept pretty well. Huh? Who would want to see me this early? So half asleep, I shuffled over to the door and opened it to greet my visitor.
Hello, Takumi. Sorry to call on you so early.
Keiko, what's up? You okay?
It's about last time the killer appeared. There's something I haven't told you.
You mean the night Moko was killed?
Yeah. We said we were all in our rooms back then, but actually, I'd noticed something strange, so I went out to investigate it myself.
You did?
I got up for a drink of water during the night and I heard Nozomi scream. I was worried, so I went to find her, and then I found Moko's body in the classroom.
And? Do you see the killer too?
No. I'm sorry. After I saw Moka, I wasn't thinking straight. I just screamed and ran away. I was going to go back to the roof and tell the others, but then I heard some footsteps coming down the hallway. I thought it might be the killer, so I ran to that bathroom and hid in one of the stalls. I stayed there the whole rest of the night.
But I don't understand. Why didn't you tell us this sooner?
If my dear brother found out, he'd have overreacted and made me sleep in his room again. But I thought I should mention it now, just in case. I'm sorry it took so long.
Okay, thanks for coming clean. I'm just glad you're okay. That must have been scary for you.
No, I was fine. But I really regret not fighting alongside the rest of you from the start. I want to get stronger and fight the invaders on my own terms. But first, we have to take the killer down. Let's both give it our all, Takumi.
Absolutely. I know we'll get through this if we work together.
Right.
Keiko gave me a determined smile and bounded away looking a lot more motivated than before. I'll keep this secret from Yuma for now. It's not like anything actually happened to her. Alright, back to business as usual today. Can't just sit around when the killer's still loose.
Alright. Let's do another one. This, oh. I didn't even mean to fucking click on that.
Move out.
Yay!
You never go, man.
Woo.
Oh man, what a great day! Today flew by, kept looking, no idea where they're hiding. Should we try outside again? Oh well. Yeah, the light started told us to change, so they must be in school somewhere. But I tossed and turned as I thought the matter over, but I got really sleepy. Before I knew it, I fell into a deep sleep.
Hooray! Dig.
Get ready for... You're stepped in blood so far. Returning would be as tedious as to go o'er. There's no turning back now. In honor of the occasion, I've unlocked the courtyard. It's the perfect place to enjoy a moment of quiet contemplation. I've also prepared a special gift for each and every one of you brave soldiers. I'll give them to you in person, so come find me in the cafeteria.
Yeah, whatever.
We made it to day 50, huh? Technically this is the halfway point, but it feels like we still have a long way to go. Better go to the cafeteria. Maybe Tsubasa's device will say something different today. Yeah. When we reached the cafeteria, everyone else was there too, having breakfast.
Despite what the announcement said, the courtyard was already unlocked a long time ago.
And where's the present he promised to give us? Are you saying there's no gift? No, everything is lies! Everything is lies!
Any gift from a piece of scrap metal like that wouldn't be worth a second glance anyway.
Aren't you curious though? Figure's gotta be something pretty special for a big milestone like this.
Doubtless it would be something intended to boost our morale and bring us some measure of joy. So perhaps... salmon roe manju with custard? Or a new human guinea pig for my experiments?
Or a coupon for a 24-hour consequence-free murder spree?
Who are the only ones who'd want something like that? If I could ask for anything, I wouldn't mind some human rights. Oh, you have those already, you stupid fucking... I'm sorry for mentioning it. I should just be grateful that I'm allowed to breathe the same air as everyone else.
I decided to leave everyone to their conversation so I could see the edge of the group.
How about you, Hirko? If you could pick, what would you want? What would you want as a present?
Nothing in particular comes to mind. I prefer adding to my collection through my own efforts.
Oh, what do you collect, Hirko?
It's a secret.
What, is it that bad? Ain't something that's against school rules, is it?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Darn it. Not getting something you're supposed to get makes me feel like I lost out. Can't we at least get a better breakfast than usual?
I'm gonna use the rationomatic for that.
I'm not talking about the actual food. More like the vibe, you know?
So, a breakfast party? You're the type of party animal with an idealist image of Christmas, aren't you?
Who said anything about Christmas? I knew I was. What's wrong with that? I grew up dirt poor and never got to enjoy any special events before. Party people of the world should just drop dead, but parties themselves should live on forever. It's such a classy move for someone to die at a party during a blackout. Don't joke about that stuff. I'm still in shock about Moko's death. But the fact that the killer hasn't killed us all at once means they enjoy taking their time and making us squirm. So when you think about it, it's actually the perfect time for a party.
Yeah, the chance to see the looks on our faces change from joy to abject terror would be real tempting. I assume.
You're saying we should throw a party to bait the killer into attacking again? It's worth a try, I guess. If they don't show up, we can just treat it like a regular party and enjoy ourselves. I suppose that will...
Nope, that's not her voice.
I suppose that'd be alright. What do you think, Takumi?
I don't mind trying it, but let's make sure we all have a real plan in place. Yeah, we'll throw down the moment the killer shows up. This'll alert him for sneaking around and acting us up like a coward.
Then without further ado, let us party a day away.
You don't have to tell me twice. I'll go get everything ready.
One thing led to another, and before we knew it, we decided to throw a party that night to celebrate making it to day 50. We're going to do anything special, just eat whatever we can get the rationomatic to spit out. We busy ourselves with decorating and other preparations, and the time for the party soon arrived.
Hooray!
Wow, this is unexpectedly nice.
The fruits of our combined labor. Even the holy Jumanji sword approves.
Pretty nice, huh? Don't be shy, everyone. Eat as much as you want.
Gaku directed the food preparation.
And I helped.
My dear sister's knife, so to die for. There's also chocolate kimchi, fish roe custard, and liver sashimi whipped cream.
Are you sure they're not penalties for losing a pet?
The menu makes it clear it is a party for the unwashed masses, but I suppose I could lower myself once in a while. You do at least have caviar, yes? Wine goes well with caviar. Unfortunately, this place isn't stocked with alcohol. Jesus, sorry.
Of course not. What if there was an attack? I thought you were supposed to be the model student around here.
Can we get this party started already? The food's gonna get cold. Has anyone seen the party poppers? I thought we made some earlier.
I'm sorry. We did make some using the gift-o-matic, but I forgot to take them out of the machine. By way of apology, please put my useless body in a cannon and blow me up as dirty fireworks instead.
There's no need for that. I'll go get him. You said you left him the gift-o-matic, right?
What? But Takumi.
I'll be fine. Just stay here and have some fun, okay? Gift-o-matic's in the rec room. It's on the 3rd floor.
Oh boy. Last time we got here, there was a Zamboni. Whoops. A Zumbini. Oh, nope. You know, they really could have done something scary by having the killer show up, like, while you're walking the halls. War room. Infirmary. Rec room.
Party poppers. Oh, here they are. Now that I got these, I don't need to hang around anymore. I should get back. Thankfully, nothing bad happened to me on the way out. I was about to start the party out without me. I could hear their words echoing down the hall as I approached the cafeteria.
Hey, I got more food to serve up. Someone bring me the plates.
I think we've run out already. Do you want to use my useless body as a replacement?
I don't think that's gonna work. Plus, it's not exactly hygienic. The holy shimoshi store is my friend. I knew she'll be shadowing me. I'm so glad you found someone just as degenerate as you. You two deserve each other. I keep telling you not. I'm not the shenanigans.
So I can't believe you're getting drunk on non-alcoholic drinks. Looks up that robe and go like down or something.
Steel's up. Who wants to go blind tasting? I do not tell me mysteries.
I don't recommend invader meats as an ingredient. It's all fat and sinew.
You mean you've eaten it before?
Sister dearest, why do you look so excited by that idea?
Setting off the party pops when we were done at this point.
Takumi, you're back. You're starting to wonder if you're all right on your own.
Thanks, Azomi, but I'm fine. Looks like all I do lately is make you worry.
Not at all. In fact, I'm grateful. You're working so hard to keep this team together. Just don't do anything too reckless, okay? I don't want you
Jumping out any more windows. Oh, god dang it. Sorry, there's a fucking thing in chat. We report. And it's a spam scam. Thank you, ma'am. Review bot scam. Submit report. Block the user. Ban them outright. Hooray!
I know that.
I'll hold you to that.
Azomi looked so much like Karo. She smiled that I had to turn away for a moment. I probably have the weirdest look on my face right now. I can't let her see me like this.
Nozomi, get away from that miscreant. His perversion might be contagious. Oh, Kara. Sorry, Takumi. I better go talk to her.
Sure, take your time. I grabbed a drink and sat down in the corner of the cafeteria. It didn't look like the killer was going to show up, but we still had to be careful. Just then I felt someone beside me.
May I sit with you?
Oh, here we go.
Disappointed that I'm not Nozomi.
Quit kidding around! Go ahead and sit if you want.
Thank you. I'll do just that.
Hey, help take care of you while I was knocked out, right? I never got to thank you for that.
It was nothing. I just wanted our leader to be back in action as soon as possible.
Yeah, of course. Don't worry, I wasn't reading anything you knew it. Ah, God! Oh, I'm yawning.
I was concerned about you too, you know. I don't know what I would have done if you'd never woken up.
Oh? I had no idea. Sorry to make you worry. Oh, I got you something as a combined thanks and apology gift. Is there anything you like?
What?
Oh, right. You said you prefer to get the things you want yourself. Well, then, how about
A soft vinyl figure.
Uh-huh.
I collect them. Ones of cats. I like cats.
Here we go, based?
Ideally, I'd like a calico.
A calico.
A calico cat figure.
Whoops.
Calico cat figure, huh?
What's that look for?
Sorry, I was just trying to square you being a cat lover with the image I had of you.
Just what is that supposed to mean?
I mean in a good way. Kinda like a cat yourself. You act like a queen, I never know what you're thinking, and you don't let people get close to you unless it's on your own terms. Oh god, that's a really hurtful thing to say, I'm sorry!
On the other hand, you do have a softer side, and it can be pretty cute when you let it show.
I would rather die than tell this to somebody.
What?
Oh, I was talking about cats! Cats are cute that way, you know?
Yes, they certainly are.
Hey, what's this sickly wholesome outness over here? You better not be trying to seduce Mistress Hiroko, Takumi.
Of course I wasn't.
Quiet, Normie. Get your good vibes out of here. Although it might be fun to see a role reversal with Mistress Hiroko getting dominated for a change.
Here, you guys, come join us. We can't start without you.
Yeah, hurry. We're gonna cut the cake.
We'll be right there. The party carried on late into the night for the first time in a while. The school was filled with laughter. I didn't succeed in drawing the killer out, but it had been worth doing for the good memories alone. If only it could have been like this for our entire stay at the academy. As I lay in bed that night, I couldn't help thinking about what might have been if I'd done things differently. Take a big bug.
Band out of troops, get ready for your prepare to spend another day. Be ready to give your life.
We gotta give you a lie.
Ugh, morning already. Feel weirdly tired this morning. Maybe let's take 5 more ding dong bang bong. I dragged my heavy body out of bed and begrudgingly opened the door. Standing there on the other side was Yukamu? What do you want? And this early too.
Things have taken a turn for the worse. I need you to come with me.
Hey, wait up! Yukamu looked uncharacteristically serious. That couldn't be a good sign. Hoping I was wrong, I ran after him. But the place he led me to and the sight I saw there only confirmed my worst fears.
That's an early time for Takamaru to die.
It was a sight that had become sickeningly familiar. A huge pool of blood with a corpse in the middle of it. Given whose room we were in, it could have only been one person.
Oh, really? There's no other context clues?
Takemaru. I smelled blood when I got up this morning. I followed my nose and found Takemaru's door was ajar. I decided to take a look inside and, well, you can see for yourself.
No, this can't be. Why?
Judging from how wet the blood is, he hasn't been dead very long. Still too long for the Revive-O-Matic to fix him, though.
Faced with the sight of Takamaru's mangled body, all I could do was stand there in shock. But the others had heard me screaming and came to investigate. When they saw what had happened, they screamed too. The whole place erupted in chaos and confusion. It took a while for everyone to calm down. Later that day in the afternoon, we took Takamaru's body in the morgue and placed a grave marker in the courtyard for him. I swore I wouldn't lose anyone else. How did this keep happening?
Would anyone like some sea cucumber sandwiches? I've got nata over rice with bananas and whipped cream, too. Should I take that as a no? Too bad. I thought ink this turned out pretty well.
How can anyone eat after seeing what we saw this morning? I totally could, but I feel like everyone will get on my case if I look too happy.
Do whatever you want. Gama ate like a pig, degenerate that he is. Don't get me wrong, I feel bad for Takamaru, but that doesn't mean I don't still have an appetite.
Hey, Tsubasa, what's the organic life count in the school now?
13. Takamaru's gone, but the killer's still out there somewhere. I'd say the murder occurred sometime between midnight and daybreak. Did anyone see anything strange during that time?
Yugamu's question was greeted with silence. either because no one had anything to say or they couldn't bear to speak.
I wonder why the killer went after Takamaru. And why did they have to kill him in such a cruel way?
Yo, no reason. No reason at all. I told you, right? This killer enjoys killing.
Taking their time picking us off one by one is just more fun for them.
The Blackguard! What kind of barbarian sits on the sidelines and revels in the suffering of others? Takamaru's wounds were the same as Ava and Moko's. He must have been torn apart by the power saw just like they were. That's if the same culprit is behind it. Huh? What do you mean, Hiroko? Nothing. Just thinking out loud. More importantly, we need to make plans for the future. Clearly, we aren't safe in our rooms anymore.
Yeah, that's right. Where are we supposed to sleep now?
Let's all stay in the gym tonight. Killer probably won't attack if we're all together.
What? You expect me to sleep with the rest of you peasants?
Kara, now's not the time for that.
Please, just go along with it. I've always wondered whether you're sleeping with dumb mask too. This is my chance to find out.
I like that we keep Gaku out of the gym.
If you dare to peek at me, I'll call my father and have him fire a nuke at you. I'll blow the whole school away.
Isn't there technically a risk that the killer will strike and take us all out at once?
Some of us will have to take shifts staying awake on lookout. We'll do it in pairs. And from now on, no one is to wander around school on their own. Understood? One more thing. We should probably keep our class armor on even when we go to bed.
You want us to sleep in that?
We need to be ready in case of emergencies. I know it's not exactly comfy, but just bear with it for now.
If that's what you think is best, I'll do it. We should probably go prepare the gym to make it a little more livable. If you don't mind having a filthy marmo like me in your personal space, I'd be glad to help. Just tell me what to do.
Okay, let's set our rules and get started. I'll go get some supplies.
We began work on converting the gym into a temporary living space. By the time we were done setting up beds and bringing in supplies, it was already night. Well, it looks better than it was, at least.
I'm beat. I'd love to fix up some more, but this'll have to do for now. No point in dragging it out. Be careful, Kiyoshika. If you start mixing around that sword of yours in here, you'll be charged with public indecency.
Oh, you're right. That was a close one. I'll have to be more careful.
Try to be more careful what you say, too.
Bing bong, bing bong.
Bing bong, bing bong.
You never know, will that?
Is it that late already? I didn't realize the announcement played in here as well.
We should call it a night. Sticking to our original routine will help keep us on an even keel.
Oh man, I usually stay up all night playing games. This sleeping in the gym thing stinks.
Just bear with it. We'll have to get used to taking lookout shifts too.
If my raggedy mongrel breath gets too much for anyone, feel free to strangle me in my sleep.
Obviously, we're not going to do that. Alright, lights out time. Everyone into your class armor.
So we got our first night of sleeping together in the gym. Of course, it would still be okay for us to go to our rooms during the day to shower or get anything we needed, so long as we didn't go alone. Between the unfamiliar surroundings and the shock of Takamaru's death, though, none of us were likely getting to sleep well that night.
Interesting. So this will probably be more long term because Takamaru won't be there to, yuck anyone's yum.
Burn Atom troops, get ready for your 52nd day. Prepare to spend another day. Be ready to give your life.
Be ready to give your bye.
Morning again. Wait a second, where am I? This thing seemed unfamiliar. I panicked for a brief moment, but then I remembered. We'd all slept in the gym last night for safety. Stepped out from behind the improvised curtains surrounding my bed and saw that Tsubasa was also awake.
Morning, Takumi. Did you sleep well? I know I didn't.
I don't think any of us did. Still life sign total.
13. No change from yesterday.
Guess we searched the school again today.
I guess so. I feel like we've looked just about everywhere already, though. And it still didn't do any good. Takamaru still got murdered.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to sound so negative. If things look hopeless, we need to keep going. I'll go wake the others up.
Tsubasa's smile looked forced. No one wanted to admit it, but this is an extreme situation being put in was wearing us down little by little. As per my suggestion, we spent the day searching for clues about the killer. We split into 3 groups of 4. I was with Hiriko, Mizomi, and Gaku.
Looks like we're ready to go. Let's stick together and work hard today.
We'll leave the particulars of where we search and what to do to you, Takumi.
Don't pick any more dark or dirty or dangerous, alright? I can't deal with that crap right now.
Now that I'm put on the spot, I'm not sure what to say. Then again, there's no need to overthink it. You just have to try and cover as much ground as possible.
Oh? I suppose? Bum, 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 bum. Damn it, not enough supplies. Jesus. I mean, I guess I could give that to everyone. Nah, let's go get some more supplies. Maybe we can even search right now.
Time to get moving.
Hooray!
You never know. Will then.
No information, huh? I heaved a deep sigh of frustration. Still weren't getting anywhere. I laid down my simple camp bed, but then a shadow fell across the dividing curtain.
Come on, Takumi. It's our time to go on the lookout.
It was Nozomi. I'd forgotten we were getting paired up tonight. Sure, I'll be right there. After the nighttime announcement, the light in the gym dimmed. Nozomi and I sat awake, wrapped in our blankets.
It almost feels like we're staying up late without our parents knowing.
Yeah, I remember I used to go to... I used to sleep over at a friend's house and stay up like this, too.
She must have been very close. Do you think she's still okay up there on the satellite?
I don't know. I hope so. That's not true. You are Kaoru Nozomi. I don't know how you forgot, but that's who you are. It's time to come clean and tell her everything. I had to make a supreme effort to keep my mouth shut.
But if I'm being honest, I was a little scared of you when we first met. I still don't like that you know so much about me from the Nozomi in your future.
That makes sense. It must be kind of unnerving.
But you protected me from the killer, even at the cost of your own life.
I'll always be grateful to you for that. Thank you.
Don't mention it. course, I'm still willing to help if one of my friends is in danger.
The me from your previous 100 days must have really trusted you. I can understand why now. So, could you please tell me what happened between us last time?
Well, I planned on putting off telling Nozomi about Karo until everything was settled, but she spoke up with an encouraging smile. She must have seen me hesitating.
Sorry, it wasn't fair of me to spring that on you. But promise me you'll tell me someday?
Yeah, I think I can do that.
It's a promise, okay? Now we both have to survive.
We looked at each other and nodded. We passed the rest of our shifts talking in hushed voices and stifled our laughter so we wouldn't disturb the others. The night passed by peacefully with no activity from the killer or the invaders. This weird state of limbo continued for the next couple of days. Day 53. 4.
5. 6. Ooh, we're skipping a long period. 5 days.
Band out of troops, time to rise and shine. Get ready for your 57th day. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the
Bye.
It's morning. I better get up. I got to my feet and stretched my tired body. I was finally starting to get used to these camp beds. As I was getting dressed, I could hear sounds of the others stirring as well. Maybe we should go to the cafeteria and...
Wah, wah.
The alarm!
Intruder alert. Defense mode initiated.
Seriously, an attack first thing in the morning. Everybody, wake up and get ready. We got a battle on our hands.
It's time to engage the enemy. Let's protect this school.
Dead. Ugh, let me take my headphones off so I can cool my head slightly. I wish my AC didn't get picked up so easily, or else I'd have it blasting right now. Jesus. Alright. Hooray! I might even take a break after this battle just for like a quick AC break. Yeah, fuck it. Let's do that now, actually.
I am Centaur,
Never mind.
paragon of harmony.
I'm gonna wait until the red part, just so if it...
Destroyed here. My soul shall live on eternally, and it will destroy you all. Prepare yourselves, invaders.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do that real quick while it's on something I could use as a thumbnail if it happens to pick stuff up from this period. Be right back. back. I hate the temperature. Who haven't we actually seen that I care to actually see? I guess Carrara could be. I guess Carrara could be interesting.
I'll finish the work for you.
Maybe I have seen them, I just forgot.
Who's next?
Okay, I think we've seen them now. Maybe I should do some Hirika's just because she's pretty formidable. Hooray!
And so we managed to cinch another victory in the day's battle. It's already late by the time everything was said and done. We decided to rest early, bringing an end to our 57th day at Last Winds Academy.
Burn out of troops! Get ready for your 58th day. Prepare to be ready to give your...
I probably won't do another kind of game like this until I have a bigger audience, so I have something to, like, bounce off of. Because it can be pretty boring to do a big, long game like this by myself.
My group for today is Gaku, Shoma, and Yugamu. Now then, what should we do today?
Why is Gaku clinging to us like a fucking tick, dude? Get his ass away from me. Oops. Damn it. Another supply run.
Ready to go?
Yeah. Well, yeah. There we go.
You never know when... Well, then.
Total number of life forms inside the school is still 13. We had nothing to show for all this searching we've been doing. We were starting to get desperate. We could just get one clue, one new piece of information. As I was thinking of that, my eye fell on the pile of supplies we placed at the edge of the living space. You know, I forgot about it until now, but I saw those old books on my desk. The diary and the history book, both which mentioned the killer. I kept quiet about them to avoid causing further confusion, but how much worse could I make it at this point? I should tell the others. Now's not the time to be holding anything back. Before I do that, maybe I should check the library one last time. There might still be something in there that I've missed. Maybe tomorrow will be the day I finally have a breakthrough. I went to bed that night feeling a strange mixture of fear, frustration, and a tiny little bit of hope.
Okay.
Burn out! Get ready.
Whew.
Prepare to be ready to give your life.
It's morning. Looks like nothing happened last night either. Time for me to search the library for any relevant information. As for breakfast, I'll get it later. I was especially hungry, so I bought some clothes and headed straight for the library. Anyway, let's see things importance in here. Start with shelves, I always skip past before and start taking out books one by one.
Oh god.
I worked in silence for a while, then a scrap of paper fell out from between two books. Oh, what's this? Seemed like a couple of pages had been torn out of another book and crammed in there. I got my eyes over what was written on them and froze on the spot. Strange Tales of the School, the legendary serial killer. The following is a work of fiction. All resemblance to actual events, persons, or organizations is completely coincidental. You gotta be kidding me! Another one was missing some pages. I grabbed the history book and turned it to the back. All the pages I found up to the frayed edges. They lined up perfectly. The page numbers tracked too. It's just the same size and font as the rest of the book. So this was just a story after all? The legendary serial killer wasn't real. Somebody made it up. Shower that revelation hit me like a ton of bricks. And I collapsed to the floor.
But there was a killer in the diary, too. What's that all about?
But there was a killer in the diary too. What's that all about? I tried to make sense of things, but I couldn't think clearly. Oh man. Those 3 pages wiped out any motivation I had to keep searching. I felt like I was right back to square one. Spent the rest of the day 59 just spacing out and letting time flow around me.
Troops, today is your 60th day of active service here at Plus Defense Academy. Honestly, I'm kind of out of ideas at this point, so I didn't prepare anything special. Anyway, for your remaining 40 days, keep fighting with hope for humanity. Okay, let's get going for the day.
Oh man, can something happen? Fighting with hope, huh? I could have sworn I felt a lot more hope when I reached this point last time around. In comparison, right now, we've been hunted down by a serial killer we can't even find, let alone defeat. Come on, get a hold of yourself, Takumi. Your team needs you. That thought gave me courage at beyond my 60th day at the academy. So I was in a group with the Imakeko and Durumi.
God, sorry. Quick adventure!
Let's get to searching.
Ugh.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack. Well then.
Oh, God.
Another day is over. After I was checking the schedule for tonight's lockout shift, I popped down my bed. Will killers show up tonight? If they do, when will they strike and where? Thinking over the past attacks and trying to find some pattern in the madness, I found myself starting to drift off. There's no attack that night. Day 60 ended quietly and peacefully.
Burn out of troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready! Prepare to be ready to give your lot.
Jeez, how do I keep, like, micro-napping right at the start of sentences?
Another morning, had an early plan for today. Should go and prepare for any future emergencies.
How dare you lay my hands on that without permission? You'll pay for this, peasant.
What was that? I heard Kurara's voice raised in anger on the other side of the gym. Scrambled to get dressed and hurried over to see what was up.
Come on, it was just curry. You can spare a little bit of it, right? Just curry? That's my family recipe you're talking about. In about a million years, it is too soon for you to lay your filthy hands on high-class cuisine like this.
Guys, you have to do this first thing in the morning. What's going on here?
Kurara made some special curry and Gaku ate it without asking.
Because of that, Lady Kurara erupted like a volcano and is threatening to spew lava all over the place.
So Gaku stole curry and Kurara's mad. That's the gist of it.
Don't you start lumping in with regular curry too. Uzuzuki curry is irreplaceable cultural heritage asset. I put so much time into mixing it, cooking it, smoothing it into a cooler box to eat later. I even sang it lullabies before bed. A filthy peasant like you has to sneak in and make off with it while I slept. Don't even think you'll get off easy for this. Just committing suicide isn't going to cut it. What part of this getting off easy?
You are the one in the wrong here, Gaku. The least you could do is slice your stomach open to its own. Nay, allow me to behead you. I promise to make it quick. Sorry. Oh my god.
Wow. I'm sorry, okay? I really got hungry during the night, and since we're not allowed to walk around on our own anymore, I figured there'd be no harm in just talking about it a little. So that's how it is.
I remember something like this playing out last time as well. Back then, the teams of the two academies hadn't gotten used to each other yet, so it escalated pretty quickly. Of course, we're all just one big team now, so I'm sure Kurara will...
I'll never forgive you for this, you thieving little gutter rat!
No, he deserves this.
You sent him flying.
Magnificent, Lady Kurara. I could never hope to pull off a technique like that.
Darn it. After I apologized and everything. You should have been more careful. I might not have noticed if you hadn't spilled it on your shirt. There's just one more reason I hate having to stay with all of you. That killer is a lot to answer for. Hey, I don't like it either. I'd never take that curry if we were in this crazy situation.
You would.
Except he totally did in my future. Gaku's apologized. How about you let it off the hook, Kurara? Everything's going on. We need to stay unified.
Next time I catch you doing something like that, I'll boil you, mash you, and stick you in a stew. Oh, be careful.
All's well that ends well, I suppose. This is left me exhausted, though.
Me too.
Guess we'll go to bed. The way we are now, even little things like this have the potential to tear us apart. I was feeling the strain of the situation. I'm no exception. We're not fighting the invaders, we're living in fear of the killer. We get no time to relax at all. No wonder we're all going a little crazy. I don't know how much longer we can hold ourselves together. We should probably put those thoughts aside. Even the future will only make it worse. It's hard to focus on the here and now. My group for day 61 consisted of me, Tsubasa, Kurara, and Kiyoshika.
Alright, entrance hall. Let's do another quick search.
Let's go!
Oh, man. Ding. God, I really need to clear up my backpack still for the upcoming convention I'm going to.
You never know when the invaders might attack, so quill then.
I'm going to Megaplex because a friend invited me, which is really exciting. What the fuck noise was that?
What a day! Things have been quiet for the most part, but we're still feeling the effects of Gaku and Kuroa's morning tiff. Maybe because of all the emotional stress, I felt a lot sleepier than usual. It's the inevitable. I closed my eyes and fell into a deep, dreamless sleep.
I don't know, couldn't this have been skipped over for the most part? Like...
Get ready. Prepare to be ready to give your life.
Oh, God. They're good dressed near the cafeteria.
I wonder if we can find some rare ingredients. Rare ones? You mean like royal jelly or wing of bat or that kind of thing? Kind of, but not exactly.
What do you want them for anyway? You plan to cast a curse on someone?
No, just to cook with. I feel like we need some new menu items. I'm so exhausted, it's more important than ever for us to have a nourishing meals. Bravo, sister dearest. You truly are an angel. You offer hope to everyone. Nay, you're the embodiment of hope itself. You're exaggerating. I just want everyone to have nice food, that's all.
If we were at home, I'd be able to supply you with the most high-grade ingredients money can buy. But there's not a lot I can do here. The best you can do is hope for some real drops or carve us up some enemies after a battle.
Maybe not, though. Is Siri's body still around?
Are you suggesting we eat him? Hey, if you want some good eating, you can't do better than Frog. It's lean, nutritious, and you can get them for free if there's a pond nearby.
The fuck is up with frogs?
Frog? Really?
Indeed. I've eaten them during my training, and they're most delicious when prepared properly.
I heard they taste like chicken. I might need to psych myself up a little, but I'm willing to try it.
That might work. But is there anyone around here we can find frogs?
The best way is to find them somewhere with lots of water.
I want to eat frog too. How do we get some?
Oh, have you eaten them before, Takumi? Somehow I didn't think you'd be the type.
No, I've never tried them, but I really want to now. I mean, if they're that good.
And you just got this craving suddenly.
You'll probably think this is weird, but I'd like to swallow one whole.
Yeah, we fucking know that you're a gee.
What? Really?
Dude, gross. You can get parasites from eating meat raw, you know? Looks at camera.
If we're talking swallowing whole, I wouldn't mind trying it with an eyeball. Anyone want to pop one out?
Why stop at eyeballs? I'm sure I can find lots of other stuff for you to swallow. I don't feel like trying things I can't be sure of. So maybe I'll stick to whatever I can find nearby.
It's a surprisingly normal attitude for you.
I'm so hungry now I can barely stand it. It's the part of my brain that controls hunger gone completely insane.
Hoo boy.
Okay, time to give it our all. I will show my Kyoshika and Darumi today.
Oh my god, I just want to get... When are we getting to the fireworks factory? Come on. Jesus Christ, why is everyone here?
You really want me to come along?
Hooray! Ugh.
Heavy soldiers. You never know when the invaders might attack. Till then.
It's a while until my lookout shift. I'll get some rest for now. Nothing happened that night and Karen fell my 62nd day.
Get ready for it. Prepare to spend enough. Be ready to give your life.
It's morning. Better start work for the day. I got dressed and went to the roof. Only find Hiroko coming out of her room. Hey, Hiroko. Come to get some of your stuff too?
Takumi.
What's the matter? Is there something on my face?
No, I was just thinking about something.
Well, hey, are you ready to tell me what you've been hiding from me? Took a step closer a year ago, but then...
Well, the alarm.
Are we under attack?
Intruder alert. Defense mode.
Yeah, whatever. No time to talk. We have to go to the ward room.
You're right, let's go! Blah, da, 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 da.
Well, it's gonna be exciting when we get there, but my god, I just wish we could get there.
Back again, monsters? I'm going to slice and dice every last one of you and dump you in my curry. Beer curry is our ingredient fetch quest now.
Get curry. We take them away from the school. Let's do this all together.
That's right. We have another choice. Everyone ready?
Yes! Let's all get through this together. Ready? Annihilate them. Empty your minds of all their thoughts.
Got it! Everyone, let's fight to protect this school.
Oh, I guess we decided not to. Shame, shame.
Ugh.
Not like this.
Not again.
Does anyone else hear weird voices? Yes, they're all eerie and discordant. What a terrible racket.
Sounds like it's coming from the invaders. Are they talking?
But they're just mindless battle pet specialists created, right?
Either way, it sure is creepy.
Don't listen to them. It's probably just a strategy to confuse us. Focus on protecting the academy. Verily.
Phew. We've fended them off for now. But those voices, they still concern me.
What are these things? Why did they start talking all of a sudden?
Is it just a trick to rattle us? Or is there more to it than that?
Looks like there's more of them coming. We'll have to put our questions aside for now.
Come on.
Not like this!
More haters and trolls! I have no idea what they're saying, but I'm gonna gobble up their XP.
Let's get rid of them quick. They're freaking me out.
Was that the last of them?
I think so. No sign of reinforcements either.
Veshnus didn't show up this time, and neither did any of the other commanders.
How disappointing. I suppose that's all we can expect from these disorganized troops.
I kind of feel bad for them. They never really stood a chance, and they kept saying all that weird stuff. They had nothing to offer whatsoever. They're not even worth making into curry.
Whatever that was about, it's over now. We won! Heck yeah! Now they know not to
After that disappointing battle, we had victory celebration to overcome distraction. It's nice to forget the killer for a while and see everyone smile again. Corral was in a good mood. She offered to make her curry dish next time we had a party. Before we knew it, we were laughing together like old times, and the day came to an end.
God.
Burn troops, get ready for your 64th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable. Be ready to give your lives.
I slept like a log last night.
Apparently I fucking didn't.
I don't feel tired from the battle anymore. Maybe this will be a good day. Got out of bed and was soon ready to start the day's activities. My group of the day was made up of me, Galkyo, Kiyoshika, and Kiriko.
Oh my god, when are we getting the fucking point? I guess I have to.
Let us depart.
Heady soldier. You never know when you will then.
I feel like I say this a lot lately, but today really flew by. Got a lookout shift from midnight to dawn today. I am with you, Gamu, I think. I got some sleep before then. I set my alarm and altered the covers for a brief rest. After I got out of bed, I took a watch at the edge of the gym. Still kind of sleepy. Shook my head to wake myself up and inspected my surroundings. I was also sleeping soundly. She was as quiet as the grave. It's not a lot to do when you're on lookout duty, huh? Well, that's anything happened. We just had to sit there and keep watch. Still had to be done. We couldn't make very well slack off and risk the killer stepping in unnoticed. I was thinking about that when I noticed something. Oh, Carrara. I wasn't seeing things. It was Carrara when she was walking out of the gym. I scrambled on my feet. She's going to the bathroom? She shouldn't be going alone. Even for a simple error like that, we have to stick together. Better go there. Hey, you got me. I'm gonna step out for a second, so can you...
Oh, you son of a bitch.
You fell asleep? Sheesh, so much for lookout duty. I'll have to remember to slap him awake when I get...
When you get back?
First though, I should go make sure Carrara's okay. Sasha out of the gym and into the hallway.
So basically you're leaving this unarmed. Cool.
Where'd Carrara get to? Tell her around the first floor halls, but in the dark it was easy to lose track of her. Can't go to the girls' bathroom to check. Maybe I should. It is an emergency. But my thoughts are interrupted by the sound of footsteps not far away. Carrara!
What in the world? What are you doing here?
Me? Where were you going on your own at this time of night?
That's none of your concern. I was only gone for a minute. It's nothing to worry about.
Of course I'm worried. Come on, we're going back. What's the matter? Why'd you freeze up all of a sudden?
Behind you?
Behind me? Turn my head to see.
The killer! Finally!
Whoa! It's the killer. They're back. Quick, let's get out of here.
What? No!
Carrara! We'll come back or later, just run! Grab Carrara's hand and we both took off running with all our might. To find where she'll be safe.
Uh-oh, gang. Uh-oh, gang.
Oh, where'd they go? Are you holding up okay, Kurara?
I'm scared. The killer's gonna get us.
Only you keep screaming like that. Just hide in here and keep quiet. I'll act as a decoy and lure the killer away.
Don't go, Takumi. I'm too scared to be on my own.
Don't worry. I'll be back before you know it. Just don't move from the spot until I come get you, okay?
Okay. Don't be gone too long.
I stowed Kurara away in a safe hiding space, then headed back into the darkness to find and confront the killer. I barely ran down the hall for a few seconds when I heard the sound of the power saw. The killer was still out there looking for us. I screamed as loud as I could into the darkness. Sounds like they heard me, and I just had to lead them somewhere far away from here. Now the killer knew where I was, and they already begun closing a distance between us. Okay, good. Now! Took off on a run as well, leading him deeper into the bowels of the school.
Come on! It made it look like they were gonna be from the other direction.
I can still fight.
Yeah. Bullshit. Yeah, there they are. Hooray!
I found myself outside the defense room. I managed to stay ahead of the killer so far, but would it be enough? Still good. They're still coming. Killer refused to back down. They were like a beast on the hunt, and I was their prey. It's weird though. I don't sense any murderous intent from them. It's more like they're taking some kind of perverse pleasure in all this. Better get out of here before they have their way with me. Darted to one side, ready to race down another hallway when I lost my footing and stumbled, coming down hard in my butt. This is it. I'm going to die. Horror seized me. I began to tremble all over. It was like I was frozen to the spot. I could hear the killer revving the power saw, coming closer and closer, right before they got to me. Must kill now. Some hear a strange voice speaking to me from the depths of the darkness. It was killing me. My body ached all over. I'm alive, and I'm outside the defense room. Defense room, of course. It all came back to me in a flash. Last night, the killer caught me and attacked me right here. So how could I still be alive? Why would the killer choose to let me live? It doesn't matter. I have to go see if Kurara's okay. If she's done like I asked, she should still be in her hiding place from last night. I dragged myself to my feet and prepared to head back to the training room. Before I could get moving, somebody called my name.
Mr. Sumino, so this is where you've been all this time.
Ima, I'll explain everything later, but Kurara's...
Yes, Mr. Suzuki, that's what I came to tell you about. Come on, this way.
No, it couldn't be, could it? My heart began to beat wildly and I broke out in a cold sweat. I didn't like where this was going. Not one bit.
Oh, give me 1 second. Oh, no. I don't think they're actually coming.
You must solemnly led me down the hall. My heart dropped when I stepped outside the training room. Inside. No, it can't be. How?
Kodaka! What were we standing around for? We have to get her to the infirmary!
It's too late, Sir Takumi. She's lost too much blood to be revived anymore.
Kodaka, why?
Damn it! How the hell did this happen?
When I checked the life sign count this morning, it had gone down to 12. We noticed that you and Kurara were missing, so we went to look for you.
We found Karawa's body first, right here inside the training room. Where were you last night, Takumi? You're supposed to be on lookout duty.
Yeah, a lot happened. I told the others about mine and Karawa's last late night adventure. We're up to the point where my memory cut out.
I see. The killer must have gotten to Mrs. Suzuki while you were passed out.
Seems like the only explanation. In other words, this is my fault. Karawa's dead because I couldn't stop the killer.
Don't blame yourself, Takumi. The killer is the one responsible for all this, not you.
Plus, Takami's the one who fell asleep when he should have been on lookout.
You're right. I'm truly, deeply sorry. To atone, not that you'll torture me as much as you want. I'll put up with anything if it'll ease Karawa's soul.
That sounds more like it'd be torture for us.
There's no point in blaming anyone. Nothing we do will bring Karawa back. I agree with Lady Keiko. Lady Karawa wouldn't want us to start turning on each other.
What I don't get is, why did the killer leave Takumi alone? If you were passed out, you'd have been a much easier target than Karawa. Just like I said before, the killers pick us one at a time because that's how they get their kicks.
Get off that of me. There never was a legendary serial killer.
Huh?
Takumi, what's wrong?
Sorry, I didn't mean to yell. I guess I'm a little emotional.
Something wrong, Yuriko? You've been staring at the corpse ever since we came in. It's nothing. Shouldn't we do something with the body? We can't just leave her here like this. Yeah, we may not have been able to save her, but we can at least lay her to rest. Oh my god, I hope that's not getting picked up on the fucking mic.
Tears still in our eyes. We transport Karawa's body to the morgue. We made another grave marker to add to our collection, but after that, nothing. I didn't want to do or say or think anything. It was like all the tragedy had broken something deep inside me.
Hey, I think I'll go grab my snack real quick after I get to a save point.
Troops, get ready for your
67 save. At service here, Dash Defense Academy. Whoops, didn't mean to interact with that.
Prepare to spend
In a
another
day, enduring the endurable and suffering the insufferable.
to pave the way
Before humanity's future greatness, here to give your lives, blah blah blah.
It's day 67 now, huh? The morning announcement brought no hope for a new day, only a dull sense of despair. What happened yesterday wasn't a bad dream. It was a cold, hard reality. I can't even move right now. Couldn't muster the energy to get up. I was afraid to even open my eyes. I didn't want to face reality. Before I knew it, I'd fallen back into a coma-like sleep. Why am I getting so tired so quickly lately? That day I didn't wake up until long past sundown. I learned later that the others had discussed different strategies for dealing with the killer. One suggestion that came was to call off the search and go for one of its... even try and lure out the killer. But it was rejected on the grounds they would put the decoy in too much danger. Apparently Kirumi volunteered to do it anyway, but they shut her down. We'd never know with her if she just let herself get killed on purpose. In the end, they agreed that further searching wouldn't do us any good and to further discuss our plans another day.
Oh my god, such a nothing burger day.
Get ready, prepare, just be ready to give your life.
It still feels fuzzy. Smooth day away yesterday. Done a lot to help me recover from the shock. Everyone's probably in the cafeteria already. I should go too.
There's gotta be a screenshot I don't mind resting on. Sure, this'll work. I'll be right back. Bum, bum, bum. And we're back.
Oh, Yuriko, good morning.
Huh.
Hey, Yuriko. It's gotten to her all of a sudden. Maybe she's just not feeling well. It's probably nothing to worry about. When we got to the cafeteria, I found the others standing in front of the refrigerator. What's wrong?
Oh, Takumi. Look at this.
Somebody pointed to one of the refrigerator shelves where a large pot had been placed.
It's Kara's homemade curry. She made it ready for us to celebrate her next victory. Well, I used to see her coming here to check on it. She probably did the same thing that night.
So that's what she was doing when she snuck out of the gym in the middle of the night.
So if Gaku hadn't been a little thief, she wouldn't have felt the need.
She must have been on the way back from putting it in the fridge when I ran into her.
We mustn't let Lady Karawa's generosity go to waste. We should eat this curry in honor of her memory.
I think so too. Let's eat it now. We reheated the curry and plated it up, taking a moment of prayer and remembrance before we began eating. This is... I ate it last time too, but I've forgotten just how amazing the flavor was.
This is so delicious. It's like nothing I've ever tasted before. I can barely believe it. I can't stop eating. So good. So freaking good. I mean, the portion I took is great too, but the flavor is much deeper now. And the rice and the sauce are in perfect harmony.
Lady Karawa's skill is sublime. This curry deserves a platinum medal. Even the Jumanji stories raptured with it.
Your sword is a sense of taste? Really?
I had my doubts about curry for breakfast, but this was clearly a perfect choice. It's outstanding.
Every bite feels like a new experience. I can eat this every day and never get tired of it.
I'm sure Karawa would be happy to hear how much we like it. She's always really passionate when it came to her curry.
Lady Karawa. One of these days, we'll put the killer in a curry and offer it up at Karawa's grave.
You sure that's not disrespectful to recipe?
Speaking of the killer, we called off the search and rejected the decoy plan. What exactly are we going to do?
I guess that's just what we have to decide on today.
I've been thinking about myself, but I still don't have any ideas. What about you, Yuriko? She just turned away so she wouldn't have to look at me? She was acting weird earlier, too. Is she gonna start avoiding me again? Hey, here. I was about to call out to her again, and something stopped me.
Takumi? What's wrong? You look terrible.
All of a sudden, I got a splitting pain in my head, and my vision started to blur. It's like my consciousness was being forcibly dragged down into darkness.
Day 68. Day 69. Day 70.
I don't know how much time passed after that. I simply drifted in an endless expanse of darkness with no concept of time or space. My head, my throat, my arms, my legs, they're all burning up. Somebody save me. Please get me out of here. Then suddenly I felt a gentle light shining on my face. It felt good, like the sun on a warm summer's day. I found myself being drawn into the light, and then... Zomi? Zomi, you came to save me from the darkness. No. I'm back in my room. I sat up in bed, slowly but surely coming back to my senses.
Takumi, you're alright. Thank goodness. You were asleep for 3 whole days. We've all been worried sick.
Wait, I think I remember passing out suddenly. Did you take care of me again, Nozomi?
Yes. You always helped me when I needed to rest, but I stayed with you as much as I could.
Just like last time, huh? You're always there for me. Thanks, Nozomi. You made me feel a lot better. Nozomi smiled back at me, looking incredibly relieved. Has anything new happened while I've been out of action?
No, nothing in particular. And the life signs in count is still 12.
Alright, should be okay then. Well, I can't sit around in bed all day. You gotta catch the killer.
Don't strain yourself. You're still recovering. You should take it easy for today.
You worry too much. I'm absolutely fine, see? I saw my arms around the side of how vanilla it was. Nozomi didn't seem convinced.
You lost consciousness out of nowhere, Takumi. And we don't even know what caused it.
Probably just stress. We've all been dealing with a lot lately.
We need to take this more seriously. What if it happens again?
And I guess you have to nurse me back to health again. So long as you're there for me, I know I'll always get better.
That's not what I mean, you're missing the point. Just stay here and rest today, alright? Don't even think about doing anything else.
Sure, whatever you say.
Just come out with it, Erika. We know you think he's the killer.
Troops, get ready for your 72nd day in active service here at Land Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day in danger of your life.
It's morning. I told Nozomi asked yesterday and spent pretty much the whole day in bed. Today, though, things will be back to normal. I couldn't just leave Last Defense Academy. It's welfare to everybody else. Okay. I'm feeling better, so maybe I'll discuss things with the others and... Yay! The alarm! Enemy attack! Looks like we got another battle on our hands.
Sir Takumi, are you sure you're all ready to fight?
Yeah, no problem. Everyone, you ready?
Aye, aye, sir. Let's mow these invaders down.
Oh, don't forget about me. I want to get some headshots and go for a new high score.
Okay, everyone, here we go. Defensive battle initiates.
Is it over?
Takumi, look! The Supreme Commander!
Oops, give me 1 second.
Invaders. You should consider it an honor that I deign to speak to you like this.
Vashness.
Surrender and allow me to devour you. If you do that, I will make your deaths quick and painless. Continue to defy me. And I will do everything in my power to ensure your final moments are filled with unimaginable agony.
Your words are unlaughable.
Oh my god.
I don't want to die.
Voices again.
Weird, aren't they? Just listening to them makes my skin crawl.
Yes. Very good. The grand finale is drawing near. Our next battle will be our last. Until next time, fire invaders.
It's so funny how the main plot keeps taking a backseat to these side stories. Like, obviously we all know why. It's not like a criticism, but it's always so funny to think, oh, we have to defend this school. Who cares about thinking about that? We have to find a killer.
After the fight, we dragged our tired bodies back to the school. The final battle was drawing closer. There was something else we had to figure out before that. Who's the killer? That's the only thing I could focus on right now. The way they invade us at every turn made it feel like we were trapped in an unsolvable, ever-changing labyrinth.
Sorry, baby.
What time is it? Oh, it's night already. I pried up with my heavy eyelids to look at the clock, but I could barely believe how much of the day had passed me by. Not even being too, I'd spent the entire day in bed again. Had anyone noticed? I stepped outside the dividing curtain to check.
Hey, Takumi, you're finally awake, huh?
Just getting my munching out of the way. I have no idea what can be picked up on this mic sometimes because I have no audience to verify or complain. One of the two. You can definitely hear that though. The mic tells me that.
Finally? So you did notice I was sleeping a long time. Why didn't you wake me up?
I was gonna, but then Yuriko said I should probably let you rest.
Really? Yuriko said that?
You had that little weird collapse a while ago. We didn't want you to push you too hard while you was recovering.
I see. Sorry to make you all worried, but I just overslept today.
Oh yeah? Let's hope that's all it was. Just so you know, nothing's really changed today, for better or for worse.
Thanks, I'm sure we'll make some progress tomorrow.
Right, just let me know if there's anything you can do.
Oh, then I've still got a little bit of time before the evening lesson, so maybe I'll go take a shower or something. Finished my shower as we were returning to the gym when I noticed a figure walking down the hallway. Oh, Yuriko. It's such a long time since you had spoken. I heard from Tsubasa you told the others to let me rest. There wasn't anything wrong with me, it was just a nice gesture all the same. Thanks! Wait, Yuriko! As always, it was useless to try and argue with her. She ignored me completely and walked away.
Oh my god.
The AC is still on. God damn it.
That fucked up the audio for a bit, huh? I left it on while I was getting my snack, but I guess I forgot to fucking take it back. That sucks.
Seemed like she had something on her mind. I wonder what she wants to talk about.
Just get another bite. God. So good.
It'll be 1 o'clock soon. I checked my clock. It was only a few minutes away from the time Hiroko told me to meet her.
Oh my god.
It's past midnight, so technically dude already rolled over to day 74. Not really matters what day it is, so long as I'm on time. Hiroko's probably waiting for me in the cafeteria. The invitation had been kind of sudden, but I had no reason not to go. Still feeling a little conflicted, I got up and slipped out of my sleeping area when... Zomi? What are you doing up this late?
I just got back from the bathroom. Why are you still up, Takumi?
I just want to move around a little. All the sleeping I've been doing lately, I'm not very tired right now. I felt like it was best that I keep my meeting with Hiroko a secret.
Okay. If you can't sleep, do you want to stay up with me? I've been wanting to talk to you for a while now.
You have?
You promised to tell me what happened between you and me in the future someday, remember?
I guess I did say that.
It's not fair to you to be the only one who knows all these secrets. I want us to be on equal footing.
I want to know everything there is to know about the relationship between you and me.
I wanted to tell Nozomi about Kara. There's no denying that. And here's my chance. Shouldn't I take it? She wanted to know, and I wanted to tell her. There's no reason holding me back now. On the other hand, Hiroko was still waiting for me. I never actually said I'd come, but could I really just stand her up? After thinking it over, I decided...
That's an interesting choice. I like that. Anyway, sorry Nozomi. I've got a date with a crazy bitch. It's your future.
I should really go see Hiroko. I have a bad feeling about it, but it did sound important. Sorry, Nozomi. Can we talk later?
Oh yeah, no problem. Sorry for springing on you. I'll head back then. Good night.
I feel bad. Nozomi reached out to me, but I had to turn her down. Check the clock. It was exactly 1 o'clock. I better hurry. I stepped into the silent cafeteria and found Hiroko standing alone.
You came.
It must be pretty important for you to ask me to meet at this hour. Besides, I want to talk to you for a while.
I bet. My behavior must be incomprehensible to you.
That was true enough. I had a mountain of questions for her. What was Hiroko doing in the biolab when the killer attacked on day 16? How did she know about the enemy attacks and the commander's abilities? Why was she suddenly avoiding me?
I've been agonizing over whether or not I should tell you. I was scared my relationship with you would change if I did.
It won't.
Huh?
In the roof, you told me you're not my enemy. Just you're an ally. Nothing will change that.
Right.
Thank you for believing in me.
Well, it's because we fought together all this time. The same must go for you, right?
Takumi. Actually,
When Hiroko started talking. Who is it? Oh, Gamu?
Perfect. So this is where you are. I was on the lookout when I noticed you two were gone, so I went looking.
Oh, sorry, I was just having a talk with Hiroko.
At this hour? Here? I hate to interrupt you two, but don't you think being out at this hour is far too dangerous? You're right. It was nothing. I'll head back now.
Oh, but Hiroko...
Sorry, it was nothing. Forget about it.
Please stop being disundering! I blew off Nozomi for this!
I must have soured the mood. Sorry, allow me to massage you as an apology.
Count me out forever! I'll head back then. Sorry I messed up your patrol, Gamu.
Not a problem.
The night
Besides,
excites me. I can't get myself to stay still.
Cool. Don't walk around alone too much. Fucking freak. In the end, I never got to have a proper conversation with Hiroko. I know she wanted to tell me. I must have given up because it was too important to blurt out with Gamu listening. Oh, I decided I'd wait for an opportunity to talk again in the near future. That chance never came, and the days slipped by. Each day 77 with the threat of the hidden killer still looming over us. Huh? Night already. Something I realized this time. It's just for the nighttime announcement. The day's nearly over. Man, I only meant to take a quick nap. All day we got together to discuss how to fight the killer and try all different traps. In the end, none of them worked out, so we gave up and spent the afternoon working in groups. I was tired, so I took a break halfway through. Must have dozed off. I'm still sleepy. I should stretch and get some sleep. Maybe I should go to the bathroom and freshen up first. Put my class armor on just in case. Huh? I was standing in front of the boys' bathroom. I sensed something that stopped me in my tracks. Lights aren't on. There shouldn't be anyone in there, but the air feels unnatural, unusual, abnormal, and there's a sharp stench. Please, no. I'm just imagining things, right? There's no way. Just no way. Desperately trying to keep my legs from trembling, I stepped inside the bathroom. What I saw before me was pure hell.
Oh, that's an unfortunate place to die, Shoma.
I screamed at the metallic stench of blood attacked my senses. Sitting on the toilet, dead and covered in blood, was Shoma. Every inch of his flesh was maimed and sliced, leaving a pulpy mess. There was hardly a trace of the Shoma we knew left in him.
Hey, what's all the screaming? I'm trying to... Ah, he's dead! Somebody killed Shoma! Dude, was it the killer? Did they strike again?
No, Gaku, it was a spontaneous heart attack. What do you mean, was it the killer?
But Gaku, calm down. Go get everyone.
Yeah, sure.
I performed an amateur inspection on Shoma's corpse as everyone waited. There doesn't seem to be anything left behind that might serve as a clue. The only thing here is the body. Holding back my rising gorge, I carefully examined it. The cause of death is loss of blood from deep wounds made by a blade, exactly the same as everyone else. Based on how dry the blood on the wall is, he's been dead for some time.
Wait. Does that mean...
Sir Takumi, is it true you discovered a body?
Yeah, in that stall.
Ah! Is that Shoma? So they got Mr. Jinzaki this time. Sheesh, the killer really is ruthless.
The ammo is exactly the same as the others. That killer has struck again.
We lost another one of our friends.
The killer is human, but inhuman. No matter how many times I kill them, they won't stay dead. None of it makes any sense. Whoa, what the heck, man? You're freaking me out. Just a little quote from somebody somewhere.
The woman is quoting the entry in the diary we found in the library. Knowing how the other book was entirely fictional, it seemed likely the diary was just an exercise in creative writing as well.
Come to think of it, I didn't see Mr. Jinzaki all afternoon. When did he die? Check how dry the blood is. A few hours ago.
Agreed.
I'd say at least 6 hours.
Well, wait, so he was killed in the afternoon?
I noticed the same thing just now. The killer doesn't appear only at night. They don't come to kill even in the daytime.
No. No.
Are you telling me we're being hired by a crazed murderer 24/7?
Are we gonna end up getting killed too? I thought you had like some kind of animal and left it.
Calm down. Let's focus on surviving. And anyway, we can't work alone during the day anymore. Starting tomorrow, let's make sure we're in groups at all times.
Right. Okay. A year ago, you keep looking at Showa's body. Is something wrong?
I'm done now. I have nothing to say. Don't worry about it.
Okay, well, let's move on. I need to clean him up.
We put Shoma in the morgue and silently erected a grave marker for him under a dark sky. These would be made for our friends at this point. I didn't even want to count. After saying our final goodbyes to Shoma, we all returned to school without uttering a word. The organic light detection device's total had finally dropped down to 11. Fear steadily invaded the atmosphere that hung around us.
Day 78.
Burn out of troops, time to rise and shine. Get ready for your 78th day. By the way, 78 is a special number. Prepare to spend another day and be ready to give your life.
I wonder what makes 78 so special.
What's so special about it? Who even cares? Siri's boundlessly cheerful voice irritated me. I was still reeling from the shock of discovering Shoma's body. Anyway, I should go to the cafeteria. I'm not hungry, but I need to check in on everyone. Everyone was already in the cafeteria, but they weren't saying much, just silently eating their food.
Good morning, Takumi.
Morning. Sure is quiet in here.
Talk about an unpleasant morning. Everyone's acting like we just left awake.
We kind of did. You seem the same as ever, though.
Well, it's no use crying over spilled milk. We need to eat and keep our stamina up so we can stay alive. Sister dearest, eat up. Do you want more seafood banana waffles? I'm full, thanks. Takumi, would you like something to eat?
No, I don't have much of an appetite. I appreciate the offer, though.
Didn't you say you liked frog? I'd whip you up something if we had any. Frog parfait, frog sandwich, even a whole frog could be good.
Please stop making me think about these horrible dishes this early in the morning. I don't know, I like it. Eating gory food like that could be fun.
At that crazy stuff, I'd just eat normal frog.
That's craving again.
Oh, well, I'm curious, that's all.
I'd have to get you all the frogs you can eat, but you know, there's a freaking murderer on the loose. Avoid him! I'm so scared I can't even sleep right anymore. Ivan.
And I have to accompany the Holy Jumanji sword wherever she needs to use the facilities.
What is that sword even doing in the bathroom?
Well, I'm all done eating, so I'm ready when you are.
Oh, sorry. I'm almost done.
Starting today, we spending our days in groups. Today I was in a group with Hirumi, Iba, and Keiko.
So, what do we do now?
I want to make dynamite so I can throw it at the invaders. No way! If there's an accident, you'll blow up the whole school!
But then the killer might die too. Although I guess we wouldn't be around to find out.
That's not how I want this story to end. If we're gonna make something, let's do something else.
And L'Oreal explode and die sounds pretty happy to me. So hard living in an unconventional perspective in this world.
Make sure you're ready, then split up till we get to work. My group headed to the metal shop to try and find some kind of weapon just in case we needed it. I know we said we wanted to make a weapon, but what kind? I'm not gonna be able to make anything too impressive.
How about a trap for the killer? We could lay out super sticky tape. Fly tape for murderers. You're a visionary, sister dearest. 10 out of 10. I'll help you so we can make a bunch.
I want to make something too. Is there anything that would let me cheat?
Okay, what am I gonna make? Look at the clock. It was 2 in the afternoon. I had plenty of time. Maybe I'll check out a weapon reference book. I grabbed a few books, sat down, and started flipping through the pages. Suddenly I couldn't sense anyone in the room with me. I looked around and sure enough, there was nobody there. Where'd everyone go? The clock went 3:30 p.m. I guess I was so absorbed in my books I hadn't noticed. I wish I'd said something we were gonna leave. After I told them we need to travel in groups for safety too. I had to get back to Ima and the others, but just as I stood up to leave.
Takumi? What are you doing here?
What are you talking about? Where'd you guys go anyway?
What?
Can somebody interpret for me? I'm too dumb to keep up.
I don't understand it either. Detective Keiko, now's your chance to shine. Takumi underwent mitosis.
Stop talking about me like I'm some kind of amoeba. I've been here the whole time.
I doubt it. We just saw you going up the stairs.
Is this some kind of joke?
Did the shock of the killer appearing re-scramble your brains?
The killer? Don't tell me they showed up again.
Are you being serious right now? We just talked about this.
Huh?
While you were gone, there was a huge commotion because the killer showed up again. We tried to catch them, but they got away. Everybody's still searching as we speak. We literally just talked to you. Don't you remember? You told us we were in danger because the killer was around again, but then you went off on your own.
While I was gone, just talk to me. Went off on my own. None of it made any sense. I was so confused I couldn't even speak.
He's broken. Just like my dad. Once people lose their minds, they start lying. They forget about anything that doesn't suit their narrative.
Let's say, for the sake of argument, you can instantly teleport somehow. How would you forget about the killer?
Wait, seriously, what are you saying? Explain it like I'm 5. You would have to explain it again. There was no new information. They just repeated the exact same story. I couldn't make heads or tails of it. It was like I'm having some kind of illogical nightmare.
Mr. Sumino, you must be tired. That's not surprising. You haven't been looking good lately. We're going to keep searching as a group, but don't push yourself too much, okay?
What the hell is going on? Is everyone losing their minds? Am I losing my mind? In the end, I joined the search for the killer, even though I didn't fully understand what was going on. We never found them, and the day came to an anti-climactic again.
Wouldn't it be amazing if they had killed someone and nobody ever addressed who, and we just had to pick up on it?
I woke up after suddenly experiencing a strange sensation. Still too early to get up, but I get anyway, still in a sleepy state. Something's not right. Plagued by the indescribable feeling, I quietly pushed aside the fabric partition and left my sleeping area. I could hear everyone else breathing in their sleep. At first glance, something seemed off, but hit me as I was looking around. This smell, horrible smell of something burning, panicked inside my nose. The wet plumes of smoke drifted by me. Quickly ran toward the smell. Flames were billowing vigorously from the vaulting box in the gym. Fire! Everybody fire! Run! I held the top of my lungs and desperately ran around the gym, shaking everyone awake. The fire was spreading to the nearby mats, growing in intensity. We need to get out of here, we'll be burned alive!
Fire detected. Fire detected. A fire has been detected in the gym. Deploying fire shutters. Please evacuate immediately. Repeat.
Yeah! A fire! Huh? What? Fire? So pretty. I love when everything is miserable and hopeless like this. Everything's burning. We're all gonna die.
Calm down. When things are stressful, you must take deep breaths. Carbon monoxide inhalation will just kill us faster. Sister dearest, we have to run. I'll carry you on my back, quick.
I can run on my own. You have to get out too, brother dearest.
Everyone seemed to be awake, but now they were starting to panic.
I can't find a fire extinguisher. We're just going to have to abandon the gym.
Damn it, the smoke's turning black! Everyone, go outside now! We scattered frantically around the gym. The flames, like an incandescent huge beast, consumed the gym before our eyes. It was soon enveloped entirely in fire and black smoke. Oh, should be safe. Out here. I ran at top speed out of the gym and found myself in the hallway on the second floor. I was thankful to be alive since I got here before the flames spread, but I also couldn't believe this was happening. I really managed to get out in time, right? Started to head back when...
Al? I thought I heard someone. A wild Takumi has appeared.
Narumi, thank goodness. It seems like you got out okay.
Hey, someone must have started that fire, you know.
What?
The vaulting box was burning, right? No way that happened There's no way that happened spontaneously. Was it the killer? Was it?
It's not possible. More importantly, we need to get out of here.
But the day before yesterday...
Suddenly an eerie metallic sound echoed from down the hall. That sound! It's the killer!
Oh my god, for real? Talk about a rare pull! There's even a special animation.
Damn it, why now? Durumi, get out of here, run!
We're not gonna fight them? But they drop tons of EXP.
We're not ready! We can't take them on by ourselves! I'll distract them, you get out of here!
It's weird that they glow in the dark, now that I'm looking at them.
Go, Durumi, get out of here!
Alright, Takumi, you're my hero.
Man, you suck at running, dude.
Did I lose them? Mostly pursued by the killer, I fled to the roof. There were no signs of them giving chase anymore. I let out a sigh of relief and slumped down. My legs feel like gelatin. More importantly, I wonder if the others are okay. First the fire, now the killer. I was worried about how my friends were holding up. Maybe I should head back down right away. What if the killer is waiting for me? I guess I should just hunker down until morning. Everybody, please stay safe. Praying as I quietly slipped in my room, I stilled my breathing in an attempt to blend into the darkness. Morning. When did I drift off? I realized I'd fallen asleep, curled up in a corner of my room. I have to find everybody. I want to see what happened in the gym. Quickly stood up and bolted out of the room. When I arrived at the gym, the stench of the fire was still in the air. I opened up the soot-stained fire shutter and was confronted by a grim transformation.
This is horrible.
The fire had been put out relatively quickly thanks to the automatic fire suppression system, but everywhere I looked, the place was badly burnt. Blackened to the point it was unrecognizable. If I hadn't noticed when I did, I'm sure we would all have died. That terrifying thought shed a shudder ever running down my spine.
But why did the fire start at the vaulting box? Tarumi's right. Somebody had to have set that. If the killer did it, then when?
It was deep in thought when...
Takumi, I finally found you.
Tsubasa! Thank goodness you're alright. I was just about to go looking for everybody.
Come with me, I'll explain later.
Huh? Did something happen?
Tsubasa didn't say anything else. I followed her as directed until we arrived at the leisure lounge. When I entered the leisure lounge, everyone was standing in a line, the atmosphere grim. Nobody was smiling. They were just staring silently at the pool. I was ready to tell them how relieved I was to see that everyone was okay, but words escaped me once I saw what everyone was looking at. It was a body floating face down in bright red water. It was covered in slashes, the flesh split open with deep wounds.
Me?
We just found her. We were going to take her to the Revivo-matic, but...
She's in water and she's lost too much blood. We won't be able to bring her back.
I noticed the life sign count had gone down in the morning, so we all went looking for you two. I could meet up after we ran out of the gym, but Durumi and you were the only ones missing.
That's right. Durumi was with me until a few hours ago. But the killer showed up and I told her to run somewhere safe, so how?
Calm down, Takumi. What happened after the fire?
Well, I desperately tried to keep from panicking as I explained what happened. Everyone listened in silence, each of their faces wearing a different expression.
Alright, I understand. So you and Durumi ran into the killer and then split up in an attempt to escape.
Yeah, the killer was chasing me. Durumi was going to use that opportunity to hide.
Hey, Takumi. You're not the one behind all this, are you?
Excuse me? Of course I'm not.
But both Kurara and Durumi got killed while they were alone with you. Are you pinning on some crazy killer when it was actually you all along? Stop, Kaku. You can't put your fingers like that without proof.
I understand how he feels. We looked so hard for this killer and haven't found so much as a single clue.
Don't tell me you think it was me too.
No, Sister Dearest and I can prove your alibi after all. Oh, how's that?
Actually, we saw the killer too.
Wait, really?
After we fled the gym, we were walking down the hall together. When we heard the sound of a power saw, we hid in a nearby classroom.
Then we peeked outside and saw Takumi and Darumi running from the killer. I wanted to go help them, but my dear brother stopped me.
My dear sister twisted her ankle while we were running from the fire, so we decided to stay hidden. Sorry.
No, I get it. What happened after that?
After some time had passed, we left the classroom and met up with everyone else. And then Tsubasa Nurse's life sign count had gone down by 1. The vice had 10 instead of 11, and you two were the only ones who was not with us. So we panicked and split to go looking for you. It's my first time hearing that the twins saw the killer too.
Terribly sorry. We just never had a moment to tell you. The point is, Mr. Samino's alibi checks out. Let me just check something real quick. Perfect.
Thanks. I appreciate you vouching for me.
Oh. Sir Takumi isn't the culprit. How wonderful. Our problems are solved.
No, they're not, Kiyoshika. The real killer is still out there.
Gad, she's right.
Your organic life detection device is still reading one too many people. They have to be hiding somewhere in this school.
Again, it's kind of crazy that nobody has considered, Shion at all in this route.
I can't take it anymore. They're just killing us off and there's nothing we can do about it. This blows. Stop yelling. I've been trying to put on a brave face too, but I can't do this anymore. I feel like I'm going insane.
What do we do, Holy Jumanji Sword? I'm scared of the killer. Get a hold of yourselves. Defeatist attitudes are contagious.
But we keep losing people. It's too much.
Everyone's reaching their limits. Understandably so. Maybe I'm going crazy too.
A dam was starting to burst with all the terror we were feeling. It made sense. In a situation like this, normalcy would be out of place.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Shouldn't? Oh, I guess it is 10, not 11 right now.
Let's get Darumi out of there. We need to put her in the morgue.
Ah, God.
We took the body out to the morgue. Something we'd unfortunately gotten good at doing quickly. Nobody cried anymore. Maybe we were all out of tears. We all went about it like it was a task of the checklist. Our hearts breaking the entire time. We started to sleep together in the rec room from that day onward. Before we knew it, it was nighttime. We fell asleep, huddled together. I was still holding my breath out of the fear the killer might come for us.
Get ready. Prepare to spend. Be ready to give your.
As I woke up to the morning announcement, a dull pain shot through my back. Oh, my whole body hurts so bad. Right, our bedding burned up to the gym, so I slept last night with nothing but a blanket. I looked around and saw that everyone else was starting to wake up too.
Morning. I had a bad dream.
Me too. I dreamed I ate a loofah sponge because I thought I was a big croquet. Even my dreams I have a rotten luck.
I had a dream that the Holy Jumanji Sword turned into some kind of cannon. What was it called? Neo Strong Armor. Arm Neo Strong? Check Clone Arm Cycle? I'm sure that's a reference to something.
Everyone seemed to have calmed down overnight, but their exhaustion was palpable. We were probably barely keeping it together.
We're not going to get any quality sleep huddled together like this. It's just making us more tired. We need to do something about our bedding. Let's make a proper set with the gift of mana today.
Oh, can I go to the gym? I'm looking to cause a fire.
And I'll go with you. We need 2 more people to join us.
Me, I want to go. Investigations require legwork.
If my dear sister is going, then so am I.
Okay, guess we'll go look at the gym then, if the rest of you don't mind sitting up here.
Yeah, of course. You got this.
After eating, we split into 2 groups and set off on our tasks. Inside the gym, the stench of the fire still filled the air. We held our noses to avoid breathing it in.
Whoa. Everything is burnt to a crisp, including all our stuff.
This is obvious, but the fire originated from the vaulting box, which is the place most damaged. These scorch marks, they're not natural. I have to assume someone did this intentionally.
Intentionally? How?
Here, look. I knew it.
Tsubasa picked up something square-shaped out of the burnt wreckage.
Burnt, so there are no identifying marks on it. But this is probably a timed incendiary device. It was inside the vaulting box.
An incendiary device?
The killer planted it in advance and started the fire while we were sleeping. Exactly. The reason the fire was so intense is because they'd loaded it with fuel.
But when did they have time to plant it? Was it there for a while?
I'm not sure. What?
Sister dearest? What is it?
Oh, I was just thinking.
Are your master detective senses tingling? You must tell me.
Brother, can you please shut the fuck up?
It's not exactly clear to me yet, so I'll tell you later. For now, let's sweep the gym. We might find something.
Roger that.
We didn't find any initial clues. However, deep inside the piles of ash and cinder, I found the diary I discovered in the library. Miraculously, it wasn't even singed. I'd forgotten all about it since I'd assumed it was a work of fiction. I decided to bring it with me anyway. And so, day 81 passed in no time at all.
Ah, God, my fucking leg. I gotta itch it.
Burn out of troops! Time to rise and shine!
Oops.
Get ready for your 82nd day and prepare to be ready to give your...
Be ready to give your...
Ew, I got some good shut-eye last night. Thanks to you betting, I woke up refreshed this morning. Once I washed up, I'll go to the cafeteria. We were all sitting at a dinner table. With our numbers decreased yet again, the cafeteria was unnaturally quiet. There's only 9 of us now. There wasn't even time to mourn the past anymore. The only thing on our minds was getting through one day at a time.
Mr. Sumino, what are your plans for the day?
Well, maybe I'll try to make a trap for the killer, or some kind of weapon. I read all those books the other day and don't have anything to show for it.
Takumi, you already started making something in the metal shop.
What are you talking about?
When the 4 of us went to the metal shop together, don't you remember? I only remembered yesterday after my dear sister mentioned it. Playing dumb won't get you anywhere. In the hands of the famed detective Keiko Umo, your secrets will all be laid bare.
Wait a minute, hold on. What are you talking about? You sure you haven't mixed me up with someone else? The 4 of us had gone to the metal shop on day 78, that much was true. I remember perusing reference books and search of something to make, and suddenly found myself all alone. You and the others reappeared just as suddenly, and they told me the killer had been spotted. So in the end, I never got to make anything. Sorry, I really don't know what you're talking about. I never made anything. I spoke firmly and clearly. Ima and Keiko exchanged mystified looks.
Message received. Maybe you misunderstood something. We'll be taking off, if you don't mind. Sister Dearest and I have something we need to do today.
Hey! After arbitrarily deciding that our conversation was over, the 2 of them left the cafeteria. Seriously, what was that about? Come to think of it, when that happened, they were saying all kinds of nonsense about me instantly teleporting and the like. Do you suspect me? That can't be. They were the ones who backed up my alibi. Everyone's jumping to the shadows because of the killer. Not what you want to see. I'm like a heavy sigh. I gathered myself and decided to get to work. Today I'm with Yukamu and Kiyoshika.
Excuse me. Okay, let me just... Sure. Sheesh. All right. Do another quick search.
Move out.
Hooray!
You never will then.
You survived another day. Well, life sign reading was still 10. Was the killer hiding somewhere? I'm thinking more about the killer than I were the invaders as of late. Who could blame me? I was on edge 24/7 worrying about when the killer might show up next. I guess I'll sleep until it's time to go on lookout. The evening passed without incident. A new morning was soon upon us.
Get ready for prepared. Be ready to give your
Hooray!
Okay, what do I do today?
Good morning, Mr. Sumino. Do you have your plans figured out for the day?
I was just thinking about what I should do. How about you?
I was hoping to run some tests on the prototype killer trap I made with my dear brother.
Oh, you mean the murder fly duct tape you were talking about?
But of course, it's an astounding development created by brother and sister. Sister dearest, you should get a Nobel Prize.
So they really made it. When did they pull that off, anyway?
We are hoping you could help us, Takumi. We won't test its durability.
I don't mind, but...
That settles it. And the three of us will team up today.
Imo and Keiko's request, the three of us ended up working together in the afternoon. We met up at the metal shop. Imo and Keiko immediately pulled out their prototype chap. They quickly laid a large adhesive sheet out on the floor.
The construction is very simple, but you might be able to catch them at night or in places with low visibility.
Is it dangerous to have this just laying around? It actually snags one of us.
That's the problem. We need to see for ourselves, so we're going to have you pretend to be the killer.
Me, the killer? This has got me covered in glue, isn't it?
We have other sheets of different viscosities that we made in the biolab. We'll go get them, so wait here a second if you don't mind.
I'll come with you.
Just stay and look after the sheet here, Mr. Sumino. We wouldn't want anyone to get stuck on it. We'll be right back, so please keep an eye on it.
With that, the two of them left the metal shop. Keep an eye on it. There's not much to see here. I yawn and look around absent-mindedly. As I did, my eyes just happened to land on the locker. Power saw and suit should have still been inside that locker, but now it stood empty. I had set the combination to 6914. Chose that number to represent the 14 of us in the 69 remaining days we had to try and survive.
Only 9 of us left.
Those thoughts involuntarily rose to the surface. I stood and stared at the locker, expressionless. Suddenly hit me that Ima and Keiko had been gone for quite a while. It's getting too long. What happened to those two? Maybe they had some kind of trouble that was slowing them down? Said they were going to the biolab, right? I'll go check. When I opened the door of the biolab, there was no sign of anyone inside. Huh? Where did even Keiko? I was just about to ask where they'd gone when I stopped in my tracks. An unpleasant stench pricked my nose. Don't tell me. With an ominous feeling, I quietly stepped further into the biolab to find.
Wow, okay.
The dead bodies sway out before me were definitely Ime and Keiko. Two of them were held together in a sea of red blood, their bodies covered in slashes. I have to revive them. I reached out to grab the twins' bodies, but I couldn't get a grip on them. The blood kept making my hand slip. I can't. I need to get someone else. My mind was strangely calm given the horrific scene of despair. In the back of my mind, I already knew the truth. They'd lost all their cryptoglobin. There was no saving them. I can only remember fragments of what happened after that. I was get everyone else, trying not to slip in the blood. Everyone was shocked to see their friends covered in so much blood. There was a lot of screaming.
No! Keiko! More casualties. How shameful that I couldn't save them. Not again. Why is this happening?
Takumi, I thought you were with them. How'd this happen, man?
Blaming him won't do us any good. We just need to try and come up with a way to prevent further harm.
It's a pointless. We're not gonna come up with Jack, dude. We're just stuck here waiting to get murked. Damn it, damn it, damn it!
Gaku, stop! Hitting stuff won't solve anything. Let's get them in the morgue. I can't bear to see them like this any longer.
I just sat back and watched my distraught friends in silence. I wasn't the only one, though. Hiroko did the same.
Ding dong bang.
Howdy, soldiers. You never know when the invaders might. Well then. Good night.
Another day gone. We brought him and Keiko's bodies to the morgue, and before I knew it was night. It was the mental exhaustion, but everyone went to sleep before the nighttime announcement. Time for me to stand watch. Changed my class armor, grabs a blanket and a weapon to defend myself with, and then heads to my post. Huh? Are you on lookout today, Hiroko?
I'm standing in for Ima.
Oh, sorry, that was insensitive for me. Hiroko and I sat beside each other in silence. I knew this was my best chance to ask her what she wanted to tell me that time she asked me to meet with her, but tonight I just wanted to dwell in the silence while I had the chance.
Aren't you scared?
Not again. Hiriko's the first to break the silence.
Everybody's terrified. We're going to be the next to die.
Yes, I'm scared. Not of dying, though. Of everyone else getting killed. I came back to the past to redo everything. To save everyone. But now this is happening. What am I supposed to do? If I died, maybe I'd be free from this nightmare. That doesn't sound so bad.
Takumi.
Sorry, that was awful. Saying stuff like that isn't going to help anyone's anxiety.
You don't have to put on a brave face. I'm the only one here.
Hideko, thanks. That's nice of you.
I let out everything I'd been keeping locked up deep inside me, as if I was talking to myself. My anxiety, my sadness, my rage. Hideko listened to all the feelings I'd been keeping to myself in silence. The night went by, slowly and quietly.
Oh my goodness.
Burn out of troops! Get ready for your 84th day. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable. Be ready to give your life.
Day 84. What do we do today? Pretty sure I'm with Tsubasa and Nozomi today.
I don't have enough blood points.
Whatever! Whatever! I don't even care!
Hooray! Wow, a lot of blood points, huh?
You never know. Cool, then.
No change today, I guess. His eyesight total is still 8. We haven't found the killer yet. We're all wondering how long this standstill would continue. Little did we know a change was coming soon.
Day 85.
Get ready for your 85th day. Prepare to be ready to give your.
Everyone's already up. I should go for breakfast. Here I am in the cafeteria, but there's nothing I want to eat. I should have been hungry, but even with food in front of me, I couldn't work up an appetite. I guess I'll just force down some pudding or something. Stuff to do exactly that, only to find Kiyoshika standing in front of the refrigerator with a dumbfounded look on her face. What's up, Kiyoshika? You look like a deer caught in headlights.
My beans are gone.
Huh?
My red beans. I put them in a container, but they've completely vanished. I was so looking forward to make sweet bean paste. Did you say something about a deer? Did a deer eat my beans?
Calm down, you'd be surprised how often it turns out what you're looking for is just hiding behind something else. I peered in the fridge, but there was nothing inside. Every bit of food that had been stored in the fridge until a few days ago was now missing. Hey, the food's all gone!
Huh? How? You're completely stocked up.
Did some hungry little rascals sneak in for a midnight snack?
Don't look at me. I didn't do it. Not this time, anyway. Then who? Nobody would do this except you, Gaku. Wow, no faith in me at all, huh?
That would mean the culprit is someone not here with us. What's the current life sign count?
Hey, don't tell me.
A deer flashed his headlight into the fridge and took my special beans?
Okay, Yoshika, let's be quiet for a second, okay?
Oh my fucking god!
So the killer stole our food?
We failed to consider that if the killer is hiding in the school, they'd need to procure food.
Maybe stand a lookout here. We'll be able to catch the killer the next time we come to the cafeteria. Nice idea. Nobody's gonna be scared if we can all jump out at them together. Let's do it.
I don't know if it'll be that easy, but it seems worth a shot.
Let's all stake out tonight with our weapons. How about it, Takumi?
Yeah, we better act fast. Let's go for right after midnight.
Then I'll put out some of the food from the pantry and the refrigerator as bait.
Everyone was excited, finally seeing a ray of hope. With weapons in hands, we waited for midnight. And finally it was time. Okay, everyone's in position. We had split up in 2 groups, both hiding in the cafeteria. I was muffling my breathing, hiding under a table to Tsubasa and Hiroko. Who knows how much time passed all without anything happening. Maybe they won't come tonight? Trying to hold back a yawn when... What was that? We looked at one another as the sound suddenly echoed in the cafeteria.
Over there.
Looked where Tsubasa was pointing. Sure enough, there was a figure in front of the fridge. He opened the fridge door and began to furiously scavenge for food. That's the killer! They weren't wearing their usual black suit, maybe because they were only out for food. They were so focused on the food they didn't seem to notice us at all. Now's our chance! I glanced at Yugama's team and received an okay signal in return. I waited for the perfect time and then gave the signal. Go!
We caught you, you murderous blackguard! Yield!
Just let me go!
Don't let him get away! Hold them down! We all pinned them down as they resisted furiously. They didn't seem to have the power saw on them, which made things a lot easier.
I'll turn the lights.
What? This is new!
Our eyes were wide as we took in the unexpected appearance of the killer.
An invader. What are you doing here? Please, do not kill me, please.
Enough of your nonsense. We shall avenge our fallen comrades.
Hold on. That thing has a weird device on it.
She's right. What's that?
Wait, don't touch it.
No! If you remove that!
The moment Gaku removed the device, we began to hear a strange electronic sound.
What's that sound? Is it coming from inside the invader?
Everyone stand back.
Suddenly, Hiriko took off at full speed, heading outside with the invader in her grasp. Wait, Hiriko! Hiriko! Confused, we chased after Hiriko until he ended up in the schoolyard. The moment she set foot in the schoolyard, Hiriko flung the invader along right into the night sky. The very next moment...
What? Okay, I guess that's the end of that. What the hell is an invader doing in here?
The invader soared in the sky and blew up spectacularly, disintegrating to ash and detritus.
Phew. Just in time.
Hiriko let out a sigh of relief as she swept bits of the invader raining from the sky out of her way. What just happened? It was all so sudden, I can't make any sense of it.
I got a bad feeling when I heard that sound. Looks like I was right.
Wow, your instincts really saved us, Hiriko. Thank you.
Oh, it's nothing. More importantly, Tsubasa, what's the organic life count?
Oh, right. It's 7 now. That thing was our one extra.
Okay. I thought it was gonna be Shion, but it was just a random invader.
No freaking way. We did it. The killer's gone.
I refuse to believe that is the case.
It's been a long road, Holy Jumanji Sword. Now we can finally say we have avenged our murdered comrades.
Is it really over? Despite everyone else's joy, something was bothering me.
Takumi, what's wrong?
This feels a little too convenient for me. Is that thing really the killer?
Now you mention it. The person in the black suit and that invader are totally different shapes and sizes.
Yeah. Even without the power song, we grabbed that thing and still felt weaker than I'd imagined. Don't you think so too, Haruko?
I don't really remember.
Hold on, you mean that wasn't the killer? But the life sign count went down to 7. That's how many of us there are now.
I think it's true that the invader is being counted by the organic life detection device. The number went down and exploded after all. That all adds up.
So, what are we concluding exactly?
I consider the possibility, but still, there's just no way.
That the killer might be one of us.
Ah, so that's how it is.
Wait, really? You're kidding.
Don't play with me, man. You mean there's a traitor among us?
Calm down. We don't know if that's true for sure.
Yeah, no, it's not true either. I'm not sleeping with the killer. I'm going back to my room.
Wait, it's dangerous to be alone. We need to stick together. Oh, my words fell on deaf ears.
That's anyone come to my room. If you do, I'll freaking kill you. Self-defense. I'm going to sleep in my own room starting tonight, too. I'll take a look at the remains from the explosion. Maybe that invader really is the killer. Sorry, I don't want to doubt any of you, but we're going to have to sleep separately for now.
Oh, for the love of murder. What a headache. I hope things don't get any worse than this.
Holy Jumanji Sword. You're the only one I can trust around here.
This is our only choice for now. Good night.
All I could do was silently watch as everyone went off through their rooms.
Prepare, be ready to get.
That time already, huh? It's been a while since the last time I spent the night in this room. We went out our separate ways last night. I couldn't sleep a wink. And yet nothing else happened, but the vibe between all of us had changed. Maybe the killer really is one of us. Thrown into chaos by the terrifying possibility, everyone seemed content to stay holed up in their rooms. Guess I headed over to the cafeteria. There's bound to be someone there. I was hopeful, but in the end the cafeteria was empty. Showed you today. Doesn't seem like it's going to be much teamwork. Aimlessly walked the schoolyard, looking up at the sky. The blue sky filled my field of vision. Comfortable breeze grazed my cheeks. And yet, inside my head was anything but refreshing and idyllic.
We can't keep going like this. We still have to fight the invaders.
I was slumped down burying myself when I felt a strange presence behind me. Quickly whirled around only to see someone that made me doubt my eyes.
What? How?
You Earthlings truly do resemble us in some ways. You appear to be the commander here. Out here on your own, without any of your soldiers. Unimpressive.
This man's a commander? But how? I thought we beat them all. Who's this guy? What happened to the alarm? What was even happening? I was completely overwhelmed with confusion.
Takumi, get away from him.
Those words finally brought me back to my senses and I quickly leapt back.
How did you get on the premises without the alarm sounding? Alarm? What are you talking about?
Don't tell me you went straight to the undying flames.
Are you alone? Usually the commanders bring their minions. I don't like them. They go against my principles. That woman is deranged for using them in battle. I'm gonna get a drink of water. His voice is impossible right now.
Gotta be real quick.
Alright, here I am again. That woman ordered me to destroy this place.
Hiroko, quickly! Go tell everyone we're under attack!
Very well. No need to rush. I want to know who all of you are. Now prepare for battle. All will be understood when we cross weapons.
With that, the commander turned away and put some distance between us. What is with this guy? He's clearly different from the others we faced. Everyone quickly gathered in the schoolyard, jolted by the nervous tension upon seeing the lone commander. Let's do this, everyone! It's time for another battle!
Sheesh, we have to.
Sir Takumi, give us your orders.
You got it! Defensive battle initiates!
There we go. Oh god, this is still on the screen. Jesus. Ah, my god.
What a powerful foe! His attacks are certainly formidable. It seems like that may be his ability.
We can't give up now. Keep going, everyone.
Damn it! I hate work without pay.
Oh my god.
So this is it then.
I get the gist of what you're all about.
Huh? He transformed? Why? Hold on, doesn't this give us an opening? We can get him now.
No, hold on!
What, dude? What's the matter?
Wasn't sure why myself. I think I was overwhelmed. As a mere ordinary human, I couldn't help but be cowed by his dignified conduct of this lion of a man standing before us.
I understand you now. You seem a bit different from the wicked and cruel invaders I was told about. I want to hear it straight from the source. What are you fighting for? Why are you asking us that? Coming back from death after death to fight again. Do you live solely to fight in this war? That would make you no different from those abominable combat organisms created by that woman.
Are you comparing us to that cannon fodder?
So that's how you refer to them too. Cannon fodder, guinea pigs, slaves, playthings. Do you consider the sense of superiority to be something like wisdom? I suppose all living creatures reach the same endpoint eventually.
What are you getting at? Are you telling us to surrender?
If we do, we'll all be killed, won't we? I doubt Vextus would let us live. Then what, shouldn't you simply accept death?
Huh?
Stop messing with us! We're not gonna give up on life! We swear we'd all survive this! That's what pulled us out of despair. That's why we...
Yeah, you've been beheaded again.
Takumi!
Yeah. And this seems to happen every other goddamn motherfucking time, huh?
I can think again. How much time's gone by? Oh boy. Suddenly I was awake in a familiar place, my room.
Takumi! Thank goodness you're awake. Are you okay?
Yeah, but what's going on? What happened to me?
Well, the commander suddenly lopped off your head, of course. We brought you back right away with the Revivomatic, but you weren't waking up, so we carried you back to bed.
What happened to that Dulcia guy? How'd the battle go after I was gone?
After he killed you, he just left. He said he'd be back soon.
What do you mean?
I have no idea, but I can tell you what he said before he left.
According to Nozomi, Dulcia was the father of the Squad 1 commander, Mervum. He wasn't looking to avenge his son, and everyone else sensed there was some friction between him and Veshnis. I see. How's everyone else doing?
Because he's such a strong enemy, we realized you need to come up with a plan or we'd be in trouble. But the others are still scared the killer may be one of us. I'm so tense that we're not getting anywhere.
Right. I don't know if they'll hear me out, but I'll try to get through to them.
Thanks. We won't survive this if we don't cooperate.
Aren't you scared, Nozomi? Killer might be hiding somewhere nearby.
I sure am scared, but I don't want us to suspect my friends. I won't believe that the killer is one of us. It's easier to doubt them to trust, but we don't know anything for sure.
Somebody looks so much like Karo to me in that moment. I'm sure Karo would have said the same thing in a situation like this.
Oh, right. Tsubasa said she had something to report to everyone. Now that you're awake, we should meet up with them all in the cafeteria.
Okay, let's go.
Sir Takumi, you're awake.
Oh, right. I know things are bad, but it's not like we know for sure you're not the killer, so...
It wasn't just Gaku. I could feel an air of awkwardness hanging over everybody. I was still happy that everyone came to see me now that I'd recovered.
Good. Your head's back where it belongs.
Somehow, but getting better is not great. Really hurts, actually.
You could learn to love it. Want to give it another shot? I'd be happy to help.
I'll pass, thanks. More importantly, Tsubasa said she has something to report.
Oh, right. I ran some analysis on that thieving invader from earlier. First of all, the device it had on it was a jammer.
A jammer. That's a device meant to interfere with electrical signals. It's used to scramble transmissions, radio waves, and the like.
Why would an invader need something like that? I'll try to explain. I found a recording device in the remains of the invader.
A recording device? Was anything on it?
It had everything from voice data to activity logs. I think it was forcibly implanted into the little guy to monitor it.
It's amazing the device was still intact. If its host was ready to explode, you'd think that'd also be designed to automatically erase all the data.
The signal on the jammer worked a little too well and ended up partially jamming the signal on the remote detonation device. So the bomb only partially detonated. Not only would it have been completely blown to smithereens, but the explosion was unusually diminished.
I see. So that's how some parts survived.
So I examined the data and learned a few things, like how long the invader had been in the school.
It came here during the defensive battle on day 21. It didn't want to fight, so it ran away from its unit and hid in the school ever since.
It was hiding here since day 21? That thing has real talent as a shinobi.
The invaders wouldn't just let it run away scot-free. Deserters are usually punished harshly. That would mean all manner of torture, punishment, and discipline, right?
What's even the difference between any of those?
Anyway, the invader exploded because the bomb used to execute deserters was activated, but the reason it managed to hide out for more than 60 days was because of that jammer. With that thing, it was able to avoid being tracked and blown up by a commander.
I see. So it came prepared.
But when we found it, Gaku pulled off the jammer and the bomb inside of it went off.
Then Hiruko threw it in the air, and it got blown apart.
So that's what happened.
Does that mean when you heard the sounds coming from the school that one night, that was the invader too? If we're talking about day 43, then definitely yes. It was all in the activity log.
Day 43. That's the day Moko was killed. Nozomi and Moko came to my room that night.
Nozomi said she heard noises coming from somewhere downstairs. He wanted to go check out what they were.
So that invader was waiting around the night of day 43? Then that means the killer really could have been the invader.
Unfortunately, no. I checked the recorder data against the estimated times of the killings, but it doesn't line up. Oh. That's all for my report. I was hoping to find some information that might give us a clue about the killer.
But now it's clear the invader was innocent, which means...
One of us is a freaking murderer!
The mystery is solved!
No, it's not! Not even close!
Yelling is just a waste of energy. It's not like you're going to inspire the killer to reveal himself.
Shut up! We're all going to have killed you, and you're lecturing me! Wait, hold on. Is it you?
Stop it, Gaku. We're not going to solve this by blindly pointing fingers.
So, what do we do about Dalshia?
We'll have to figure out something between us. We can't just ignore him. Then we should all stay here, right? The killer can't strike if we're all together.
Let's do that. Any objections, Gaku?
Whatever. Fine.
After that, we discussed strategies for beating Dalshia. But the mood was so horrible, we couldn't even begin to decide what we need to do. In the end, the day ended with no real progress made.
Yeah.
You never know when it will then.
I'm so tired. With a sigh, I flopped into my bed. Oh, my head hurts. It's throbbing. Must be the stress. First the killer, now Dulcia. There's so much I need to think about, but I don't want to think about anything anymore. My entire body was exhausted. I couldn't even bring myself to move. Gradually, my eyelids grew heavy. Just when I fully gave into sleep, I could have sworn I saw a flickering flame out of the corner of my eye. Ding dong, bing bong? Who's that here this late at night? Cautiously, I sat in bed and waited to see what happened next. They rang again. Maybe it's an emergency. Something might have happened, but I should keep my guard up. Just in case, I held my infuser behind my back as I opened the door. I rarely cracked it open to find. Tsubasa, what's up?
Sorry, I know it's late. I probably woke you up.
Don't worry about it. Did something happen?
Well, actually, I've been analyzing the remains of that invader for a while now, and I think something is missing. Judging by the shape of its hull, it's probably some kind of external storage.
Like a memory card or something?
Exactly. It might have gotten dislodged and blown somewhere during the explosion. I thought about waiting until tomorrow, but I think the sooner we find it, the better.
So you came to ask me? You want me to search for this thing with you?
Yeah, if you don't mind, that is.
Not at all, but...
Hey, I'm not the killer, you know.
Me neither, but neither of us can prove ourselves innocent either.
It's okay. I'm prepared to kill you if things go off the rails.
That makes me feel so much better. Anyway, I'll get ready. I know I'm stating the obvious, but it's really dark out here.
I brought flashlights. We're just going to have to sweep the area.
Tsubasa shined the flashlight on the ground and stooped over. I did the same, looking at the ground. This seems pretty inefficient.
Yeah, it's 3 days since the explosion, too. I'm pretty sure this is where it happened.
This is going to be a long night. I steeled myself and set to searching with Tsubasa. It's hard to help myself. Wasn't going to be needed after all. Huh? There's something on the ground here. Something small and black, covered in dirt. I picked it up and Tsubasa practically lunged at it.
Hey, let me see it!
She took the thing from me and silently began to examine it.
Good job, Takumi! This is the external storage drive I was looking for.
For real? I thought that would take longer.
I'm going to analyze the data on this, too. Oh, I can't wait to see what's on it! If they felt the need to blow up the invader to keep it away from us, there might be some secret important intel on it.
I'm excited too, but try not to overwork yourself, okay? You can't keep working such long hours every day.
Don't worry. I'm done for the day. Let's head back.
Looking satisfied, Tsubasa put away the storage device and started to walk back to the school in high spirits. We found what she was looking for without anything bad happening. Thank goodness. On top of that, we might even get some new information. My steps were suddenly feeling lighter. On the way back, at the edge of the courtyard, Tsubasa suddenly stopped and peered into my face.
So, who do you think the killer is?
Why are you bringing that up all of a sudden?
I wanted to ask. I also have no idea. But I feel like I might not even want to know. I'll be shocked no matter who it turns out to be.
Same here, but whoever they are, they can't get away with this.
Yeah, I think we agree on that. Wouldn't it be crazy if the killer really showed up while we were talking about them?
It happened as soon as Tsubasa let out an amused giggle. Wait, that sound!
No way! Eek!
Tsubasa, run this way!
Oh god. Tsubasa! Don't you leave, don't you leave. Tsubasa, no! She's getting torn to shreds. Jesus Christ, I knew something was off. Oh no! She's getting torn to pieces again! No! If only we could have done something. Oh, she's fine. She's fine, everybody. Oh, boy. Jesus Christ.
Just how long are they gonna chase us? We ran furiously as hard as we could, but the killer didn't let up. We just passed these stairs. There's nowhere to run after this. Can't let them get to us. I have to do something. I stopped running up the stairs, suddenly whirling around and looked back at our pursuer. And kicked him with all my might. They tumbled down the stairs and fell in a heap at the bottom. Okay, now's our chance to finally capture them. They groaned in agony. Paralysis must have been settling in because they made no effort to resist. We finally got you. Just give up.
Takumi, Tsubasa! What happened? I heard a really loud noise and... Huh? Is that the killer? Did we finally catch them?
I'll explain everything later. Give me a hand here.
They're paralyzed, not dead.
This asshole killed our friends, damn it! Let me at him!
Let me get the mask off first. Ready?
This is their last chance. Unless they're going to be very obvious and have it be Yugami again, I think it's actually going to be another Takumi.
Okay.
I placed my hands on the killer's helmet and slowly pulled it off. Who I saw underneath it left me speechless.
Okay, so it was just Yugamu again. Okay.
Gamu?
We peeled off the suit Yugami was wearing and brought him into the rec room. He was limp, breathing shallowly, but his expression seemed almost as if it had traces of a grin. We stood around Yugami as he recovered from his paralysis enough to talk. He kept us cool throughout, maintaining the same composure he always did.
I can hardly believe this was your doing, Sir Yugamu. I may have broken rational manic bread with you, but I have no sympathy to spare. I shall avenge my fallen comrades. The holy Jumanji sword shall have your head.
Calm down, Kiyoshika. You can't jump straight to beheadings.
Why did you do this? What possible reasons could you have?
Say something, Yugami. I know you're not hurt that bad.
Apologies, I was just trying to figure out where to start. Let me lead by saying I haven't killed anyone.
Huh? Are you playing games, dude? What kind of idiot would believe that? Gaku's right. You know, that's true. Why are you dressed like that? Why do you have the power saw?
Let me start from the beginning. I'll explain everything, so hear me out.
Fine, we'll listen, but you're on thin ice.
The killer first appeared on day 16. Well, maybe it was already day 17 by then. It was late at night in the bio lab. Takumi said he saw Hiroko get cornered by the killer there.
That's right. Then we got into a struggle.
In the end,
They got away, but I managed to recover their weapon in the suit.
I was with Gaku and Kiyoshika during that time. Huh? You were? I was right here in the rec room at the night of day 16. You and Gaku invited me.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. What were the three of you doing that late at night?
Gaku said he found an adult video in the storeroom and wanted to have a watch party.
Don't snitch on me, dude.
It turned out it was just footage of cute critters. Not an adult video, but an animal video. Yes, they were precious little furballs. Although Sir Gaku seemed very disappointed.
Okay, can we just move on with the story?
Anyway, I was here in the rec room. We had headphones on, so we didn't notice any noise. Isn't that right, guys?
Gaku and Kiyoshika nodded. It seemed like Yugami was telling the truth so far.
There's more. The next time the killer appeared was day 25, when Ava was killed inside her cage. Right. I had nothing to do with her murder. However, after seeing her dead body, the murderous impulses in me began to resurface.
I didn't remember exactly when I'd heard it, but something Yugami said in the cafeteria began to replay in my head.
And I can't help it, man. Ever since I saw her dismembered body, my passion has been at a fever pitch. That's the kind of loving killing I've been craving all my life. Not being able to do it myself has got me climbing the walls. I can't keep going like this.
If you can't help me out, I really
Right with only overwhelming lust, I tried to find an outlet for my feverish mania. I believe it was day 38 when I finally found my solution, when I was just about to kill Gaku.
What? You were seriously gonna kill me?
Yeah, I was seconds away from going through it. I had a lot of pent-up bloodlust. But the moment I saw the fear of death in his eyes, I noticed my dark desire was temporarily sated.
Ah, this guy's a freak!
Now that I think about it, he mentioned this in a conversation we had with Ima. After what happened with
Gaku, I finally figured out a way to suppress them better. I don't actually have to kill you one. I just have to see the look of despair when they stare death in the face. It's not exactly a long-term solution, though. More like a coping mechanism. My only problem is that no one seems to want to show me their seconds before death face. What about day 43 when Moko was killed? What were you doing then? I was in my room. I couldn't sleep that night because of the bloodlust festering deep inside me. Then I heard Nozomi's shrieks and the sound of glass breaking. So I went to see what was going on.
That's a lie! Because we know in the other... What? When I did, I found the killer's suit and power saw at the bottom of the pool.
Huh? The stuff missing in the locker was in the pool? Why?
Sir, Yugami must have stolen it, correct? No, I didn't know the combination.
Right, you weren't even in the room when Takumi set the code. Wait, I was chased by the killer the day Moko was killed. They had me cornered by the pool, so I shoved them aside and got away, but even when that happened, they fell in?
I see. You might be right, but I wasn't concerned about the details. I had other things on my mind at the time, like taking the killer's things so I could dress up as them. Surely you're not telling us you pretended to be the killer just so you could see the looks of despair and fill your desires. Sorry, I just couldn't hold back the urges inside me. But I really wasn't going to kill anyone. Just seeing your faces twisted up in despair was enough to satisfy me.
Nothing you're saying makes any sense.
What was your involvement in the murders of Takemaru, Karawa, and Shoma?
I had nothing to do with Takemaru's death on day 51. I swear it. The first day dressed up as the killer was day 64, the day Karawa was killed.
You were on guard duty that night, right? You fell asleep, so I went with Karawa in the bathroom.
I sensed the two of you were going to leave, so I pretended to sleep. I figured it made my chance to enjoy the thrill of the chase. I quickly put on the suit I'd hidden in my room and chased you with the power saw.
So you were the one chasing me in the hallway?
That's right. I chased you like the killer would, and once I had you cornered in front of the defense room...
I finally got to see your terrified expression, filled with despair. My lust was sated. Was it as good for you as it was for me?
Once I had my fill, I hid the suit and power saw in my room and went back to the gym. That's all I knew. So you really know nothing about Lady Karawa's death? Speak the truth or prepare to become rust on the blade of the holy Jumanji sword. I'm sorry, but I had nothing to do with her murder. I can't tell you anything. I had nothing to do with Shoma's death on day 77, either. Keep talking. What about the roomie on day 80, or the twins on day 83? When the fire started in that vaulting box, everyone scattered and ran away from the gym. I smelled an opportunity.
You're kidding. You took advantage of the chaos to masquerade as the killer?
Correct. I went back to my room, got the suit and power saw, and pretended to be the killer for a second time. I went inside and found Darumi and Takumi immediately. I felt bad knowing it'd be my second time doing it to you, but you put on such a good performance the first time. I couldn't resist the chance to see you like that again.
Seeing the enraptured look on Yugama's face, I was a complete loss for words, for so many reasons. Halfway through the chase, I told Darumi to run. I lured the killer, you, into chasing me alone. I managed to lose you somehow, then hid out my room until the next morning, but Darumi...
I don't know what happened after Darumi got away. Once I lost sight of you, Takumi, I gave up. I went back to my room, changed, and met up with everybody else.
But they were on... But Takumi was on the roof. He would have seen you.
Right, the life sync out was at 11 when Yugama joined us.
So Terumi was still alive at that point. And I had nothing to do with Ime and Keiko either. I didn't do a thing to them. Is that everything? You're not hiding anything else? Scout's honor. You might not believe me, but I really didn't kill anyone.
You don't seriously think we're okay with what you did, do you?
I'm aware I crossed the line, but I couldn't stop myself. The looks of terror and despair whenever I chased you. I needed them so badly. That's why I kept this from you guys. No other reason, I promise.
You say that, but I feel betrayed. I'm not going to be able to forgive you and move on that easily.
I'll accept any punishment you want to give. Torture me, whatever you need to do.
But if it wasn't Yugami who killed our friends, then who's the real killer?
Suddenly, the image of the killer on day 16 crossed my mind. Were they still hiding inside the school? No, that wouldn't add up with the life sign count. Then what? Where are they?
I'm getting rather lost. What are we doing with Sir Yugami?
I think we're going to have to keep him separated from the group until we find the real killer.
Of course. That should help with my little problem.
How about we use that weird room on the first floor? We can lock it from the outside.
The room with the strange devices when we were Kamakura General Hospital. That might be the perfect place to lock Yugami up.
Hey, why don't we take the power saw and the suit he was hiding? I'll hide them someplace where nobody can find them.
Where's the proof that you're innocent?
I don't have any, but the same goes for everyone here. Trust me, I know I'll be under suspicion if anyone else gets attacked.
Fine, you can deal with him, Gaku. We'll take care of Yugami.
Yeah, it's fine with me.
We held the power saw and suit over the Gaku, and then took Yugami to the strange room. We put him inside and locked it securely from the outside. Nozomi would be the one in charge of the key. After that, we went back to the roof and met up with Gaku when he finished his task. We made sure everything had gone according to plan, then decided to call it a day. Nobody was any wiser, but a shocking development was waiting for us right around the corner.
Day 90.
Well, the time. It's been intended. Well then.
Yeah, we know.
A happy ending? Happiness stopped being an option a long time ago. Anyway, guess I should head over to the cafeteria. I need to give Yugami some food too. The only people in the cafeteria were Nozomi, Hiroko, and Kiyoshika.
Good morning, Takumi.
Morning. No sign of Tsubasa or Gaku?
They might be holed up in their rooms out of paranoia.
Maybe, but I hope not. We still haven't worked out our strategy for Dulcia.
Look, there's so much to think about that my brain feels like it's going to boil over.
Neither of them were wearing their regular clothes. The same went for me. We had a little discussion for us going our separate ways yesterday. At the end of it, we decided to wear our class armor, artificial class armor in Nozomi's case, all day from now on. If everything Yugami told us was the truth, the killer was still out there somewhere. If they're not even showing up on the life sign total, they might even be... Before I could finish that thought, I heard footsteps outside in the hall. Tsubasa burst in the cafeteria, breathlessness with a grim look on her face. Tsubasa, what's got you in such a hurry?
I just woke up and checked the life sign count. It's gone down to 6. Huh?
The only ones missing are Gaku and Yugami, which meant... Let's search your school!
We'll start with the nearby rooms. Everybody stick together.
We systematically opened every door in the school, making sure nothing was out of place. No more. I'm sick of it. I've had enough despair for one lifetime. My heart was screaming with each door we opened. In the end, my prayers would go unanswered.
Hooray! He's finally dead this room!
So it was Gaku.
Inside the library, we found the blood-soaked remains of Gaku Maruko, his body sliced to ribbons. A pleasant stench of blood emanated from his mangled corpse.
That's the vomit sound, I guess.
The revival-matic. It's pointless. We're too late.
Slowly, the world turned gray. Felt like my emotions died with Gaku. If Gaku's been killed, that means Ugamu's still alive. Let's make sure there's no sign he broke out of the room. We need to look for the power saw, too.
Sir Takumi, how are you so composed? Sir Gaku's been killed!
All the crying and screaming in the world couldn't bring him back. So there's no point.
Are you being serious right now?
I'm not trying to sound heartless. I just want this to be over. Let's take him to the morgue. Help me out.
Wait, before we do that. Look here. There's signs of a struggle.
Hiroko pointed me to a nearby bookshelf.
The shelf is way out of position, and there's books on the ground. Someone must have moved it intentionally.
Maybe Gaku bumped into it when he was fighting the killer.
No, there's multiple gouge marks on the back of the shelf. That's not natural.
What do you mean?
It's highly unlikely that Gaku hid the power saw and suit here. He must have gotten in a fight over them with the killer, resulting in these gouges.
You see, so that's why he was killed here.
And the power saw and suit got taken again. Maybe someone here has them. You're suspecting us now?
It wasn't me. Can you prove that your hands are clean before pointing fingers, Lady Tsubasa? Just enough. Sucking each other serves no purpose.
Hiroko and I lifted Gaku's body in the silence. The others came to help soon after, but no one felt like talking. After bringing Gaku to the morgue, we went to the room where Ugamu was locked up. Ugamu's eyes went wide upon hearing the news of Gaku's murder, then he just stared down at the floor. There was no signs that he had left the room, but our suspicion of one another was only growing. Our worst case scenario keeps finding ways to get worse, and there's no stopping it now.
I want to at least finish this here, because it's getting very close.
Good morning, troops! It's day 91 of 9 days remain. I hate to keep reminding you. So work well, and work...
Well, I survived another night, I guess. Another deep sigh, making sure my heart was still beating. Couldn't surprise me if I was the next victim. They'd just kill me too. I was taken aback by the words that left my lips. What was I saying? I need to switch gears. I'll go to the cafeteria. It's just you, Hiroko?
Everybody decides to eat in their rooms. Well, I figured this would happen.
I assembled a light meal on the tray and sat in front of Hiroko. We were silent. The only sound in the cafeteria is the quiet clatter of our dishes. Then Hiroko calmly looked at me in the eye.
I've been killed. Many times, actually.
Oh, hooray! She's saying it this year again.
Would it make more sense if I told you that I lived through a different past? Similar to how you time traveled from yours?
Hold on. This is a lot out of nowhere.
Hiroko experienced something like I did. It was all so sudden I couldn't follow. She didn't seem to be joking, but...
I remember everything about the past I saw. It's not that it's a pleasant memory.
Is that what you've been hiding?
The memories came to me on day 3. I was killed, and I remember what I said at the end, clear as day.
This was another failed timeline. Just like the others. Maybe it was a mistake for us to stay in this school to begin with. Maybe we all should have left. I'm going to do it over again. As many times as it takes. I'll bring an end to all of these horrific histories. I'll do it someday. Mark my words.
You've been repeating the past. And failing.
I thought that by staying in this school, history would repeat itself. I wanted to stop that from happening. So I sprayed a warning on the blackboard.
That threatening message.
That's right. I wrote it.
I wanted to tell you sooner. That's why I asked you to meet me that night.
The day Hiroko asked me to see her, Miss Omi wanted to talk to me that night too.
But then Ugami showed up, so I couldn't say anything. After that, I lost my nerve. I couldn't do it.
You kept this to yourself all this time? But why tell only me?
I
I-
blame my ego.
Hiruko.
Sorry.
With that, Hiroko left the cafeteria, carefully avoiding making eye contact with me. I had no idea what she had to apologize for. One thing was clear enough. She seems like she's hurting. She's been holding this back all by herself. Memories of a brutal series of events. After seeing vulnerability in Hiroko for the first time, I couldn't bring myself to push her away or any further. I was worried she might break.
At ease, soldiers. Another get some shut.
The announcement changed. I guess the countdown will begin soon. We've got more problems than just invaders now. It's been another day of almost no progress. We still had solved the Dalshia problem, but there's still too many things to worry about. I can't believe Hiroko time traveled too. Looking back, the things she said and did that it made sense before all added up now. What happened in the timeline she lived through? And why bring it up now? I'm always a few steps behind. My head hurts. Unable to get my thoughts in order, I gave up and closed my eyes. Before long, I fell asleep.
Back over the goal. Are you okay?
Teamwork I've cultivated with my allies? Is that supposed to be satire? Guess I'll go to the cafeteria. Someone might be there.
Verily so.
Totally, right?
Just as I left my room, I could hear Kiyoshika and Tsubasa talking in the distance. Kiyoshika seems to be excitedly telling Tsubasa something. I wonder what. Did something else happen?
Sir Takumi, perfect timing. Can you come with us?
Wait, where are we?
Just hurry.
The door.
I came to bring Sir Yugamu his meal, but then...
Let's go in.
Yeah, Yugamu's dead.
We opened the broken door and saw Yugamu covered in blood, face down and lifeless. Yeah, of course. I expected this much. Just like everyone else before him, his body was sliced to ribbons. Hiroko, Nozomi, you're here.
Yeah, we were the first to hear the news from Kiyoshika.
You can probably tell, but he's lost all his cryptoglobin. We can't revive him.
Let's get him to the morgue right away. I feel bad leaving him like this.
Right. We still need to make a grave marker as well.
No one lost their composure anymore. No tears flowed. Even the anger was gone. We just accepted the death of our friend and dealt with it matter-of-factly. We're used to this now. The death of Yugamu is just another part of the day. I don't want to do anything. Laying listlessly in bed, I suddenly realized it was long past bedtime. Invaders? Humanity? Whatever, I just want this to be over already. Just then I felt a familiar presence I hadn't felt in a while. I sat up, and there he was, standing in the corner of my room. I knew it. It's been a while.
Right. I guess it has been for you.
Oh, what do you mean by that?
I've been watching you all this time. I know what's happened, but you must not remember.
Yeah, you might have been watching us, but we haven't been able to see you. What do you need anyway? Did you find some kind of clue about the killer?
Unfortunately, even I'm not sure what's going on or why. No matter what happens, all I can do is watch over you. Nothing more.
Is that what you came here to tell me?
I'm sorry I couldn't save you.
With a sad look on his face, the undying flame boy abruptly vanished. What's up with him? Unwilling to frustrate myself thinking about it, I pulled the blanket over myself and closed my eyes. I wanted to forget reality, forget everything, and find refuge in sleep. The morning announcement hadn't played yet. The sun was only just coming up. And right on cue. This sound!
Yeah, let's skip through this.
Is Dalshia fighting the year? We don't even plan!
Dalshia's come.
But the alarm sound this time, it really startled me. Looks like he brought some minis with him. This fight is going to be harder than last time.
We have fewer numbers and no plan. We're just going to have to do it. Go for it. Do or die.
Wait, what about that? We do have one strategy we can use. Remember that external storage device we recovered from that invader? Well, I fish analyzing data on it.
No one mentioned anything to me about an external storage device.
Luckily, the data survived and I was able to retrieve some confidential information. I learned a lot. I'll spare the details, but I used that knowledge to develop a bioweapon.
That sounds familiar.
I looked into it and found that Commander DNA has some strange cells that are clearly different from regular humans. I succeeded in formulating a poison that attacks those cells. Call it a bioweapon that only works on commanders.
One time you said that cell's weak point, I figured I should get to work on something. Izomi helped me out.
Damn it.
Lady Izomi? Why? Because Tsubasa asked me to. It's not much, but I do have some experience with medical research. I'm the ideal candidate for working on a poison that affects cryptoglobin because I don't have much of it myself.
We did make a poison that Nozomi tricked a commander in consuming during my previous 100 days here, but what's the plan this time?
We turned the poison into a gas and have Delshia breathe it in. We made a trap we can place. We can position it and activate it any time using a remote control. I'm going to find a place to set this. Once it's in place, I'll need you to get him to stop near it. We'll activate it once everybody's gotten some distance. That should be enough to get him to inhale the poison.
Can we
Pull it off with this small group we have now.
We'll just have to try. It's better than standing around and getting killed.
You're right. It's very much worth trying. Why didn't you say anything before?
Because of the whole killer thing, I kept the info under wraps as a precaution. I wasn't sure if I would even work out. It was a gamble.
Thank you both so much. Now we just have to find a way to make this work.
Yeah, let's do this. I don't want to have any regrets.
Forget about everything else and give it everything you've got. It's time for a defensive battle.
And skip. Yeah.
Here we go.
Come on. Yes, skip the battle, Jesus.
It worked! The poison worked!
Let us all strike in unison. Wait. There's still gas lingering in the vicinity. We'll be hurt if we try to attack now. We'll finish him after it clears. First, let's take care of the enemies in the vicinity.
Yeah.
Everybody, all together now.
Yeah.
No! I don't want to fight!
Hooray! We win!
So, I've lost. The time of my destruction is upon me at last.
And then, oh wow, she stole his power. Haha.
A disgraceful and pitiful.
Vicious stamped on the commander's desecrated corpse with a sneer.
Everyone, prepare to attack.
There's no need to rush. I don't intend to fight you yet.
Huh?
I am preparing an event. A ritual, if you will, to usher in my ascension to godhood. Our battle will take place then.
What are you talking about?
Be calm. The time is soon. Wait with bated breath, so that you may behold my birth as the one true God!
With that declaration, Fesh just turned and left. Honestly, after seeing her walk away, I felt relieved.
Yeah.
Everything hurts. I was resting in bed, recovering from our long, brutal battle. I managed to defeat Dulcia somehow, but the time to settle things with Fesh just was getting closer. The only option is to fight. I know that, but if we beat Fesh and manage to survive, what do we have left to live for? Suddenly the faces of all the dead friends slashed into my mind. Is there really any point to playing out the rest of this worst case scenario? No, I have to stop thinking about this. My head's starting to get hurt again. I'm sleepy too, though that might be from all the fighting. It's too early to sleep, but I don't have any appetite either. I'll just rest here. So I knew abandoned all thought. I pulled up my blankets and curled into a ball. Eventually I passed out like a light.
A fine morning is upon us. It's your 94th day of active service here at the Last Defense Academy. But don't lose focus just yet. But now then.
Alright.
Join hands with my comrades? There's only 5 of us left. The pointless complaint left my mouth before I could stop it. On top of that, my body still hurts. The exhaustion from yesterday's battle still wasn't gone yet. No, I need to get up. Otherwise the whole day will go by while I'm in bed. Push myself to get out of bed, getting ready for the day. Maybe somebody's in the cafeteria. I should go see.
Dead body.
Oh, what's that? When I stepped out of my room, I saw Tsubasa and his homie Hiriko all standing stock still.
Yeah, Kiyoshika's dead.
What are they looking at? I followed their gaze until... There's the door to Kiyoshika's room. You can't be serious!
Kyoshika? Hey, Kyoshika!
I hurried into the room, already half suspecting what I'd find inside.
Yep.
Kiyoshika's corpse was laid on the floor with a tormented expression, her body shredded like all the others. The others had followed me into the room, now stunned by the wretched scene before them.
It's just what happens as Yugamu. The killer broke down the door with a power saw and killed her.
Wait, wouldn't we be able to hear someone breaking down a door with a power saw?
Now you mention it.
I saw Kiyoshika in the cafeteria last night. We went back to the roof together, so I think she must have been killed after that.
When was that exactly?
I think it was around 9 p.m. when we met in the cafeteria. We had a late dinner because of the defensive battle. Got back to our rooms after 10. I went to sleep right away.
I was already sleeping before 9. I didn't wake up until morning.
I was really sleepy yesterday too. I went to bed early, but how did we not hear anything?
If we were tired from the fight, the sound of a door being sawed down would have been fairly loud. Kiyoshika would have gotten up and ran if she heard it.
The more I think about it, the less it adds up.
Let's think more about this later. For now, I'd rather do something with the body.
Yeah, you're right. Let's do that. After we brought Kiyoshika to the morgue and made a small gravestone, we gathered in the cafeteria.
The life sign count is down to 4. There's so few of us left. Yeah, it's sad, but I don't know what she'd do.
I couldn't think of anything to say. I'm too depressed myself to cheer anyone else up. It was just one big mess of confusion.
By the way, what are you up to, Hiroko?
I just wanted to check on something.
Hiroko seemed to be inspecting the water cooler in the cafeteria. Is there something off about it? Looks fine to me.
I'm curious about what's inside. Tsubasa, could you lend me a hand?
Huh? What do you need?
We're going to find out what's in the water. All of you come to the biolab.
With that, Hiroko exited the cafeteria with a cup of water in hand. And soon after...
That explains a lot, if it's just been drugged.
Nozomi and I just stood in silence as we watched Tsubasa and Hiroko at work. I was curious about what they were doing, but I didn't want to interrupt. Just then, Tsubasa raised her head in shock.
No way!
I knew it.
What is it? What did you find? We detected sleep medicine in the water from the cooler.
The sleep medicine?
It's a slow-acting kind, too. It takes time to kick in after being ingested.
You mean the reason we didn't wake up last night is...
Because we drank the drugged water. Someone laced it in advance.
So they went after Kiyoshika knowing the drug would keep us asleep.
That explains why I was so unusually sleepy.
They really will go to any lengths to kill us.
I told you, right? This killer enjoys killing.
Taking their time picking us off one by one is just more fun for them.
Suddenly I remember what Terumi had said. They're killing us one by one, savoring each kill. No, it can't be them!
Takumi? What's wrong?
Nothing. Sorry. Never mind. And then there were 4. I could very well be next. All I can do is hold on to this terror and wait for time to pass. 5 days left until day 100. What kind of ending awaits us then?
Troops, it's time to rock. It's day 95. The Special Defense Unit, the curtain will soon rise.
Alright, who's dead now?
Ugh, morning already. Sat upright and barely managed to drag my heavy body out of bed. Should head to the cafeteria. Gotta make sure everyone's okay. When I got to the cafeteria, Hiroko was eating alone. Oh, morning, Hiroko. Have you seen Tsubasa and Nozomi?
Yeah, just now. Everyone's okay this morning.
That's good. Can't let my guard down, but at least I can rest easy for a minute. I feel like I could eat a leisurely breakfast in peace. I suppose you're rationomatic, but there's something I want to eat. It's feeling again. I'm hungry, but nothing appeals to me.
What's the matter?
Oh, nothing big. I'm hungry, but I can't find anything I want to eat. I'm sure it'll go away in time. I'll just have a protein shake or something.
Takumi, I want you to go somewhere with me.
Huh? Right now?
Hiroko gave a small nod. Follow me. If you trust me, that is.
Trust?
Jesus.
Hiroko brought me to our friend's resting place, the morgue. Before me were the remains of all the people we'd lost to the killer. It was maybe the last place I want to be. Why did Hiroko bring me here?
11 people were killed by the killer, including the commander we took prisoner. But there's a clear difference between them.
There is?
It might be hard to tell, but look closely at their wounds.
With that, Hiroko rearranged the bodies one by one.
What do you notice about their injuries?
Well, they're sliced clean. It's pretty deep because of the power saw.
Look here next. Come, take a good look and tell me what you see.
Huh? Just like the others, the next body was riddled with wounds that were dug deep into flesh. At a glance, they all look the same, but looking closely, I suddenly realized something was different. Huh? The wounds on this one are messy stabs.
Right. The power saw isn't the killer's only weapon.
What?
These wounds were likely caused by a dagger or something similar.
Why would they use different weapons?
That's all I can tell you. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself.
Hey, Hiroko! With that, Hiroko turned and left the room. What does it all mean? Back in my room, I was thinking hard in bed. Something was bothering me. A dagger. I know I've seen something like that somewhere. My gaze wandered in search of an answer until I realized in my dress drawer. Of course! A dagger! I remember. The diary in the drawer. I knew it. The killer diary had the same kind of weapon. I thought this diary was a work of fiction, or more accurately, that's what I wanted to believe. Well, it didn't seem like a mere coincidence. Does the killer from this diary exist in real life?
Who wrote this? And when? How long has the killer been around?
Yuriko wants to figure out the truth, but she avoided giving me a straight answer. Is there some reason she feels like she can't talk to me? I don't understand any of this. My head hurts so bad.
Day 96. It's gotta be Takumi, right?
What time is it? I cried up with a heavy lids look at the clock. It was just before noon. I spent all day yesterday deep in thought. I must have passed out. I felt like I slept too much. So since I'm dwelling on it, I should get ready. I left my room, but all I did was stroll out of school and never coming across anyone. We were all keeping to ourselves, unsure who the killer could be. I wonder where Yuriko is. I was continue our conversation from yesterday about the killer's weapons. She didn't seem to be in her room. Maybe I'll find her in the cafeteria? I was thinking out loud, walking the halls until...
Takumi.
Yuriko? You scared me. I was just out here looking for you.
Me? What for?
It's about our discussion yesterday. I want you to tell me what it means. I've thought about it, but I just can't get the pieces to come together. You figured it out, right?
Fine. Come with me.
Yuriko took me to the classroom where she'd once written that threatening message.
Do you remember when Yugami got the killer's suit and power saw?
I'm pretty sure it was the day Moko was killed. Day 43.
Right. Moko's wounds came from the power saw, which means Yugami picked it up after she was killed. In other words, after killing Moko, the killer lost their suit and weapon for whatever reason. But they had the opportunity to get them back. When do you think that could have been?
After we caught Yugami and took the things from him, Gaku said he was going to hide them.
The killer threatened Gaku into showing them where the power saw was hidden, the library. And then the two of them got into a scuffle and Gaku was killed with the stolen power saw. Basically, from day 43 until day 89, the killer didn't have those items on them.
The people killed during that time were...
Takamaru, Kurara, Shoma, Durumi, Ima, and Keiko. You saw the wounds of their bodies, right?
They were all killed with something like a dagger. Because the killer didn't have their power saw.
None of you noticed. You thought Yugami was the killer, even though he was just impersonating them.
How did you realize this?
When we found Takamaru's body. I noticed the wounds on his body weren't like Ava and Miko's, but I couldn't say anything.
Why not?
Because that would mean the real killer and the person we saw in the suit, Yugami, were two different people.
What's the problem with that? They're two different people. You just told us we might be able to save everybody that got killed after Takamaru.
Don't you think I know that? But still, I couldn't tell you.
Why not?
Because if everyone knew there was both a killer and an imposter.
Then it would ruin the alibis of anyone who said they saw the killer.
Huh?
Then they'd be a potential suspect. So I couldn't say anything.
Because it's us.
Hey, Yuriko! Yuriko looked down, turned on her heel, and ran away. After that, I tried looking for it, but time just took away as I searched aimlessly. I couldn't get over what she'd said. Was she covering for someone? That would mean she was trying to hide the true identity of the killer. But why would she do that? Was she connected to them somehow? Why? I have a bad feeling about this. It was day 97. A brand new day was beginning. But there I was, lying still in bed. What are they supposed to do with just the four of us? We still have to fight Veshnis. We're anything but united. I haven't seen Nozomi in 2 days. I don't know what I should do anymore. The situation is everyone completely exhausted. We're doing everything we can just to keep sane.
Help me. Hideko.
I was calling her name without even realizing it. Then I let my lifeless body sink further into the bed and slowly closed my eyes.
Well, I thought that was going to be a day transition, so I got up to turn the light on. Oops.
The heck? Suddenly woke up at the sound of my door being pounded furiously.
Takumi! Open up, please!
Nozomi! Her voice sounded desperate. I showed her open the door. And there she was, her face pale. What's wrong? What is it?
Please, come with me.
Where? Nozomi didn't answer. She just silently walked off. I matched the silence as I walked with her. There's nothing inside of me but dread, but I can't run away. I was brought to the metal shop. Inside I saw...
There's Subas.
Subasa was face down.
No, not true.
Not breathing, her body covered in cuts. One glance at the profuse quantity of blood was enough to tell me we couldn't bring her back.
I found her. The lights had been on in here for a while, so I took a look inside.
Hiroko?
All I did was find her. That said, I know none of us can prove our alibis.
Hey, if the killer really is one of us, why don't we search all our rooms? We should be able to find the murder weapon that way. Then we'll know who's really doing this.
There's no guarantee they're hiding it in their room. Besides, what if the killer is deliberately hiding it in someone else's room?
Huh? You mean to frame somebody else?
I'm just throwing out suggestions, but it's not impossible. We wouldn't be able to say it was definitive proof in that case. I'm just gonna save real quick. I haven't saved in fucking hell a while. Let's get her out of here.
Once we were done transporting Tsubasa to the morgue, we immediately went our separate ways. Only 3 of us left. The killer was probably laughing at us. I wonder what they felt when they saw us suffer in despair like this.
It's you, dude! It's just you!
What time is it? I woke up feeling suffocated. My eyelids, it's opened up to see it was already bright outside. I hate night sweats. Last night, I barely had time to change out my armor and take a shower before falling asleep exhausted. My clothes were uncomfortable and soaked in sweat. I was in a rough sleep. Guess I'll take another shower. Grabbing a towel, I stepped into the bathroom. I immediately noticed something unusual.
There's blood in the bathroom because you're the killer!
Is this blood? Here? How? Where'd it come from? Apparently, I looked up at the ceiling, where I saw red droplets dropping out gaps of the ventilation panel. Oh! My heart leapt fiercely at the moment I laid eyes on the uncanny sight. What is this? What's in there? I continually read the panel, trying to keep my heart from pounding out my chest.
Yeah, it's you, dude! It's you! This is your stuff!
The moment I saw what was inside, my whole throat felt like it was closing up. As the blood soaked through the killer, and the power saw, and a dagger, and a raincoat I'd never seen before. No, why would these be here? Who put these here and when? Don't tell me. Maybe the killer really did hide their weapons in my room, just like Hiroko said. I need to tell Hiroko and Nozomi. Tell them. And then what? They really believe me? More importantly, if I hide this stuff somewhere else, wouldn't that stop any further killings? Right. Only 2 days left. If I can just keep these out of the way. I stuffed them all in the trash bag and put them under my clothes at the back of the closet. Now I just need to get through 2 more days.
It's you, dude.
For a while, I couldn't find the will to do anything. The weapons and suit I found in the bathroom made me uneasy. I feel like I'm gonna go insane if I stay by myself. Standing up on uneasy feet, I left my room and it was already dark out. In a haze, I began to walk out without any real destination. I found myself through the schoolyard. I sat down on a bench in the order, looking up at the sky. Infinitely, it's an extending sky and its glittering stars that once moved me so much, they didn't make me feel anything anymore. I sat there in a daze until suddenly I sensed someone drawing closer. Hiroko. Hiroko stood before me in silence, her face illuminated by the moonlight and looking incredibly calm. I felt like I was being drawn to it.
Hey, Hiroko. Please. Stay by my side. Just for a moment.
Hiroko didn't answer. Instead, she leaned in close. She cradled my head, wrapping it in gentle warmth. I could smell something familiar. A sweet, mellow aroma. Was this it? Lavender? I could hear her heart beating. I was comfortable, as if all my anxieties had simply vanished into thin air.
It's okay. Everything will be alright.
Comforted by her sweet voice, my heart began to hurt. Intense, uncontrollable emotions were welling up inside me. This is how I'd always felt towards Kirara. But this time it wasn't her making me feel this way. This time...
Hiruko?
For one moment in this hellish, helpless existence, I felt happy. All I wanted to do was bask in this afterglow. We didn't say anything as we huddled together under the night sky.
Day 99.
At last it was day 99. It happened before the usual morning announcement.
Blah, wah, blah, wah. Yes, yes. Let's get through this.
He's finally here. I was so composed I even surprised myself. I don't know what 3 of us are going to deal with. There's nowhere we can run. Just have to do this. Da 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 da.
I guess this is our final battle. If we're all set, let's get right to it.
Wait, before we do, there's something I have to give you.
Huh? This is...
A bioweapon that'll boost our strength. It was in the metal shop.
Did Tsubasa make this?
Yeah, it was her last gift to us. You should be able to do some serious damage to Veshness with this. We can't waste it.
Tsubasa, thank you. We'll make good use of this. Let's go. All that's left is to do whatever we can. I accept Tsubasa's memento and took a step forward, but truthfully, I felt empty. If we beat Veshness, could we call whatever ending awaits us a happy one? Doubtful. I felt like a robot designed solely to defeat the approaching enemy. Despite the heavy atmosphere hanging over us, we made our way toward the final defensive battle.
Please let this be a skippable one. I just want to get to the ending. Please, don't let this be a special battle. Yes, thank God! Yep, it's Veshness. Himoyama.
Don't think I'll grant you an easy death. Your power and the power of the Second Coming are mine. I shall devour all.
Yep, we know. Ha da 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 da. I'm so powerful, you can't defeat me. Yep. Oh look, those big enemies. Hope they don't get destroyed instantly. Yeah, wave to end. Going through the motions. Okay.
How pathetic. But so be it. I will send you to hell again and again. Takumi.
Erika looked over to me. I knew what she was trying to tell me. We had apes up our sleeve and only one opportunity to use it. Veshness was fully convinced the invaders were going to win. This was our chance to turn it around.
Let me savor the sight of your faces.
Think again.
What's that sound?
I activated the device, expelling a massive quantity of poison that rained down in Veshness' body.
What is this? I cannot move.
It's working!
You wicked invaders!
You lose, Veshness.
You dare kill the great.
That's some good death acting.
Well,
Well, I guess that's not the worst of all bad endings, according to her. That was a letdown. Is this really how it ends?
Yeah, it doesn't seem real.
We won our battle against Veshness. We were the victors in this final showdown with the invaders. But I couldn't truly smile. We'd strayed so far from the ending I'd been imagining. We still have one day left anyway. Keep your guard up until the end. We dragged our battle-worn bodies back to the school and parted ways. Between the deaths of our friends and knowing that Keller was still hiding somewhere, I had so many emotions I hadn't fully processed. To hell with it. There's no salvation in my future. My 99th day at Last Defense Academy came to a close, and finally...
Day 100! Congrats, everyone!
New day had begun. The final day, day 100. I made it all this way. I didn't feel joy, anger, or sadness. I just accepted reality as it was. As I stepped outside, the stars were still shining and a pleasant breeze was blowing. It's hard to believe this place is going to launch a huge missile strike in a few hours. Once the final attack starts, humanity will be the victors in this war, but who cares about that? What about the killer? You ever figure out who it was?
It's you, dude! Because everyone knew there was both a killer and an imposter.
And then it would ruin the alibis of anyone who said they saw the killer.
Wait, does that mean... No, it can't be. Suddenly a violent pain ripped through my head, so intense it felt like my brain was being split in half. Who's there? An unfamiliar voice echoed in my mind, threatening to consume my very consciousness. What is this? What the hell's going on? Shut up! Stop it!
Takumi! What's wrong?
Stay back! Run away!
Zomi, run. Well, glad you caught up to the rest of us, Takumi.
No, stop! Why can't I stop? My body's rampage got out of control. I'm trying so hard to resist, but I can't do a thing. If I don't do something, then... I don't want to kill. I remember fragments of what happened next. Suddenly I found myself wearing the killer's suit and holding the power saw. That voice from before was endlessly commanding me to kill, and I answered the call. I was on the hunt for Hiroko Nozomi, and then... Stop! Stop it! My body turned the power saw on the two girls despite every fiber of my being fighting against it.
No! Stay back!
Nozomi was trembling with fear and shock on the verge of tears. Tried so hard to put distance between us, but my body did the exact opposite. Please, you have to run away from me.
You'll get us both if we don't do something. We need to split up. Right.
Kill you!
Decision time. Who am I gonna chase? That's a fun one. Oh, it's backwards. Ha, that's funny. Sorry, Hiroko, but you kind of did hide the fucking truth for everyone, so I'm gonna do you first. That is a really funny detail. I mean, either I kill Hiroko or Hiroko has a plan, so... It's your future.
No, don't kill her. Get away from Hiroko! No matter how hard I resisted, my body didn't budge an inch. I'd lost all control over it.
You're not Takumi, are you? When did you get into his body?
Stop! Stop! Get away from her! No!
Yep. Jesus, Takumi!
I started blankly at the devastation in front of me. Hiroko's blood felt warm running down my body. I killed her? Suddenly a forceful impact connected to the back of my head and I fell to the ground. I could see a fire extinguisher in front of me. In my haste, I realized it had been thrown at me.
Takumi.
I'd managed to look up and saw Nozomi looking down on me, holding the power saw.
How could you? How could you? I believed you, Takumi.
That's a great question, Nozomi. I don't really know what's going on here. No, the thought hit Nozomi. It was against my will. I tried so I did to scream. No words came out. All I could do was look up at her.
You killed everybody. You tricked us this whole time.
No, you have to listen to me, Nozomi.
Everybody's dead. Because of you. Because of you.
There you go, girl. Kill this castaway.
I felt blood streaming out of the wounds opened up by the power saw. Where did I go wrong? Somebody tell me. Hiroko.
God, the slash route fucking rocks, dude. Alright, let's see if we can get the other one in quickly before I have to leave. Alright. Yep. Quick. Precision. Go. Alright, time to kill Nozomi. Stop, give me 1 second. Alright, let's see if I can get this done quickly. Yep. Go. Yep. Go.
You did this, Takumi. You lied to us and killed everybody. Why? I believed in you.
No, don't kill her. Get away from Nozomi. No matter how hard I resisted, my body didn't budge an inch. I'd lost all control over it.
No, don't do it.
Please, no, don't kill her. No! Ah!
Oopsies. She's dead.
I vividly felt the sensation of the power saw cutting into Nozomi's body. I killed her. I stepped right over the spot in a daze, covered my victim's blood.
I guess they both had the same fucking plan.
I could see a wrench in the ground, and my head as Asa Rios had been thrown at me. Who could have... No, I already knew. There was only one survivor left.
Where am I?
I woke up struggling to breathe, discovering my body had been restrained to the rope.
So you're finally awake.
Hiroko!
And you seem to be yourself again, for now.
Come to think of it, I can move my body of my own volition again. What was that back there? Do you know what's happening to me, Hiroko?
The missiles will be fired soon. I'll explain everything before then. All of it. Who the killer is and everything they've done.
Does this mean the killer is...
It's you. You're the one who destroyed Sirai. And you're the one who killed all 13 of our friends.
What are you talking about? That's not...
I know you weren't aware. Your conscience is clean. But 13 people still died at your hands, even if you weren't aware of it.
I did this? No, that can't be right.
I first noticed something was strange with you on day 16.
Day 16? That's the day you were attacked by the killer in the biolab, right?
Yes, but the one who cornered me in the lab, it was you, Takumi.
No way, I didn't do that.
I believe it was around 11 p.m. I couldn't sleep, so I was walking around the school by myself. I saw you in the hallway on the 2nd floor.
Me? The night of day 16?
You had a kitchen knife in your right hand. Something was off about your eyes and the way you were breathing. So I ran. But you chased me with a horrific look on your face. It was clear you were trying to kill me. I ran to the biolab, but you caught up with me right away. We got into a struggle. You kicked me and sent me flying. I hit the back of my head and collapsed. I was bizarrely conscious, but unable to move, and there was someone in front of me.
Hey! The killer was about to attack you. I was trying to help.
I'm afraid not. You're misremembering.
Misremembering?
You're the one who attacked me, Takumi. I'm certain of it. And then someone in a black suit came to save me.
What are you talking about?
They attacked you and you lost consciousness, but you came to almost right away. You threw yourself at the person in the suit. The two of you broke through the window and hurled towards the ground. I assume you remember what happened after that.
She's right, I remember. I was grappling with that person for the wall of fire. Just in the nick of time, I kicked their leg as hard as I could. I took the power saw and ran after them, but then I lost them.
The events of that day marked the moment I began to suspect you. There weren't any casualties at the time, so I couldn't be sure. But I had to consider the possibility you'd become host to a gi.
A host? Gi? What are you even talking about?
I knew it. I fucking knew it the whole time. I doubt you remember, but the gi are a parasitic organism we discovered in another timeline. It's a terrifying organism that gradually eats away at the host's body and eventually takes it over completely.
What?
But I had no proof you'd become infected, so I kept quiet. Eventually, though, we had our first casualty on day 25. That's when my suspicions grew stronger, so... While you were asleep, I ran a scan on your brain.
When did you... You know what? Forget it. What'd you find?
There wasn't a key inside. I thought I must have been wrong. But on day 43, Moko was killed. Once again, I had a bad feeling. You being infected was the only explanation I could think of, so I checked your brain again. The second time, I still didn't find any gi. Not only that, but Nozomi said she ran away from the killer with you. Reluctantly, I decided to put aside my suspicions for the moment.
So that's why you were suddenly avoiding me. It would only sometimes seem like you had something to say.
But when Karawa died on day 64, I started to suspect you again.
Did you check my brain again?
Yes, very closely, and I learned something horrifying. Even though there was no actual gi in your brain, the gi's data was eroding it. My hypothesis is that you were infected with a gi in another timeline. After that, you died as a toast, then your consciousness went back in time to day 2. When that happened, the gi data in your brain went back to the past with you.
The data went with me?
It appears my hypothesis was correct in the end. You killed Nozomi right in front of me, after all. Time travel can't send physical matter back in time. The gi itself no longer physically existed in your brain, but its cognitive data still remains.
Stop! Stop it! Do you honestly expect me to believe any of this?
Does that mean you killed Nozomi of your own free will? And the other 12? You didn't know it was happening. When the Gi awakens, your own consciousness vanishes.
So it's like some kind of split personality?
You know, it's crazy how they've actually done the split personality idea, but they've done it in a much more reasonable and also non-offensive way because it's literally an alien parasite. It must have happened this way because you're only infected with Gi data. If the entire organism is inside you, your brain and body would have fallen under its control immediately.
Once you knew I was infected, what'd you do then?
Naturally, I wanted to do something about it, but I didn't know how to cure you. I considered blowing your brains out and putting you in the revive-o-matic, but your head already got smashed on day 43.
Right, I remember Nozomi telling me that happened.
But the murder still didn't stop. I knew destroying your brain was futile. The revival system must have been perfectly recreated the brain data stored in its database. I went to the library to do some research and try to find another way to cure you. That's when I found out about a certain drug.
A drug?
It was possible that injecting with it would remove the Gi data from your brain. So around dawn of day 67, I stuck in your room and administered the drug on you as you were sleeping.
Is that why I didn't wake up for 3 days?
Yes, the side effect of the drug I injected with you caused you to fall ill. I thought I'd finally restored your brain to normal. In order to be sure, I examined your brain again the day after you woke up, day 71, but the Gi data was still there.
What?
I failed. The drug didn't work. Why? Why can't I get you out of Takumi? You latched on him and killed our friends. How long do you plan to toy with us?
Go to hell already, you filthy insect!
So the slasher route is actually both the zombie route precedes this one because that's when we got Gied.
Well done. You figured it out.
Gi, you finally showed yourself.
Would you like to hear what this filthy insect was up to while Runes control Takumi? Only if you don't mind me sawing off your head with this power saw. You're too foolish to kill this man. The first one was Ava, the prisoner. I killed her on day 25. Takumi took the power saw he stole from the visitor out of the metal shop. Visitor? After breaking down the door of the cage, I sliced her to ribbons. When I was done, I threw the power saw into the wall of fire to hide it, but Takumi immediately found it and recovered it. I had no idea he was watching. And who is he exactly? The boy covered in flames. He was so confused and scared whenever he saw me controlling Takumi. But enough about that. You and your little friends discovered the suit and helmet as well, is correct? Shoma found them in the boys' bathroom. They definitely belonged to the person who came to save me in the biolab, didn't they? Yes, I believe the visitor was pursued by Takumi and forced to abandon them to move around faster. At any rate, you put them in the locker in the metal shop and Takumi set the combination, right? Only he knew the combination. Or so you thought. Takumi himself included. But you were looking too. That's how you knew to open the locker. Precisely. The second person I killed was Moko Mojiro on day 43. When Moko, Nozomi, and Takumi were walking around the school at night, Takumi and Nozomi split up to look for Moko after she got separated from them. It was raining heavily when Takumi went outside, so we ended up completely soaked. I awakened around that time. I took over and made for the metal shop. I took the suit, helmet, and power saw from the locker, then sought after my prey. I found Moko in the classroom on the first floor and killed her. She resisted, but not even she was a match for my power saw. But I was was caught in the act by Nozomi, who managed to evade me. I gave chase, figuring I could kill her while I was at it, and run up in the leisure lounge. Just when I almost had her, I was tackled and fell into the pool. Nozomi was there hoping to get away. A little more and I would have had her. I took off the suit and helmet and abandoned them along with the power saw so I could get out. Of course. It's our Yugami found them in the pool. I returned to the school, soaking wet. That's where my memory ends. Tsukumi also assumed he was wet from the rain, so he didn't realize what actually happened. Indeed. After that, Takumi heard a scream and went running, and reunited with Nozomi. In a panic, Nozomi told him about Moko's murder, and the two of them went to the classroom on the first floor, the scene of the crime. Takumi had no idea her death was at his own hands. The rest is exactly as Yugami told you. He recovered the power saw and suit I abandoned and chased you around. A hedonistic pervert if I'd ever seen one. After he took your gear, you changed weapons, didn't you? Starting with my third victim, Takamaru. Maybe it was early on day 51. I awoke once again and obtained a replacement suit and weapon from the metal shop. A raincoat and dagger. I took them, stuck in Takamaru's room, and turned it into a bloody mess. You should have seen the look on his face when he woke up to being sliced open with a dagger. Once I killed Takamaru, I washed my hands there and returned to Takumi's room like normal. Then I hid the dagger and the raincoat behind the ceiling panel I hid in the bathroom. Then went back to sleep. What about your fourth victim, Kurara? She was murdered at dawn in day 64. Yes, the day Yugami chased her and Takumi while dressed as the killer. Takumi was quartered in front of the defense room on the third floor with Yugami holding the power saw over his head. Just then, I woke up, and Takumi lost consciousness. Satisfied of seeing the look of terror on Takumi's face, Yugami turned and left. He was a real degenerate, that one. Just get on with this. You used Takumi's body to kill Kurara, right? Precisely. I took out the hidden dagger and raincoat and hunted down Kurara, who was hiding in the training room. She didn't even have enough time to cry or scream before I mercilessly sliced her to ribbons. I finished the deed and returned to the raincoat and dagger to the hiding spot. Then back to the defense room door, I once again fell into a deep sleep. So that's why Takumi believed he'd been passed out there the whole time. My fifth was Shoma, who I killed on day 77. I simply killed him when I woke up again. Not much, nothing worth talking about. Let me ask you one thing. Did you set the fire in the gym on day 80? My timed incendiary device worked out nicely, didn't it? I knew you were behind it. When was it? Day 78. When Takumi went with Ima, Keiko, and Darumi to the metal shop. Around 2 p.m., I woke up and simply pretended to be Takumi. All of you were sleeping together in the gym, and I'd just been waiting for my chance. I came up with a plan to secretly build a timed incendiary device to plant there. Of course, I came up with a cover story that the other three wouldn't suspect me and worked on it by myself. But I struggled to work. I couldn't finish the device that day. I had no choice but to continue into the next day, still pretending to be Takumi. I finally finished the device at 2 in the afternoon, 24 hours after I started. So you're saying Takumi's consciousness didn't return for over 24 hours? Yes, we didn't trade places at all during that time. I worked in a group with the twins and Darumi the next day, day 79 as well. I had the completed timed incendiary device with me, pretended to go to the bathroom, and headed for the gym. I planted the device in the vaulting box. Then went to find the rest of you. You were all in a panic over seeing the killer. Obviously the person in the suit wasn't me that time. It was this visitor you alluded to. Then it was this visitor you alluded to before? Doesn't really matter. I achieved what I set out to do and went ahead with my original plan. I returned to the metal shop at 2:30 p.m. Nobody was there because of all the commotion over the killer. About an hour later, Takumi was awake again. Then Ima, Keiko, and Kirumi came back. Takumi? What are you doing here? Takumi underwent mitosis.
Stop talking about me like I'm some kind of amoeba. I've been here the whole time.
I doubt it. We just saw you going up the stairs. While you were gone, there was a huge commotion because the killer showed up again. We tried to catch them, but they got away. Everybody's still searching as we speak. We literally just talked to you. Don't you remember? You told us we were in danger because the killer was around again, but then you went off on your own.
It's only natural that Takumi was confused. He'd never have imagined he spent the last 25 hours and 30 minutes unconscious. As I planned, I activated the incendiary device I planned into the evening of day 80. While scattered brand, Takumi ended up with the roomie. Yugama pretended to be the killer again and chased them. Then they got separated. Takumi acted as a decoy and managed to get away from Gamu, but unfortunately for him, I awoke once again. So your sixth victim was Terumi. I got the raincoat and the dagger from my room and hunted down Terumi in the leisure lounge. I tore her apart and then threw what was left of her in the pool. That girl, she seemed to enjoy it. She was a real strange one. Enough commentary. About number 7, 8, Ima and Keiko. Oh, that's simple. Takumi was working with them on day 83. Once they left the metal shop, my consciousness awoke. As usual, I got the raincoat and dagger out of my room and attacked them in the biolab. Right, come to think of it, two of them seemed to be suspicious of Takumi as well. They were trying to catch him, but it was too little too late. Once it was done, I had the raincoat and dagger in my room again and went back to the metal shop like nothing had happened. Takumi's consciousness came back straight away. Naturally, he wasn't any wiser about what had happened. As you're aware, the 9th person I killed was Gaku. On day 9, after Yugama got caught, he agreed that Gaku would take the suit and power saw to hide them somewhere. When I woke up on the night of day 90, it seemed like the perfect opportunity to get them back and kill Gaku while I was at it. I got the raincoat and dagger as always and visited his room. I threatened him with the dagger and demanded he show me where the suit and power saw were hidden. He led me to the library. They were hidden behind the bookshelf. Finally, I had my equipment back. Just as I was about to take them, Gaku suddenly tried to resist. I dropped my dagger on the floor during the struggle. When it was over, I had the power saw. I relentlessly sliced him up with it, making sure to hit every last vital spot. Once I was sure he was dead, I immediately went back to Tsukumi's room. I hid everything in the bathroom ceiling and went to sleep. After that, I was able to use the power saw for my kills again. I'm aware, you used it on your 10th victim, Yugamu. Your reasoning skills are impressive, Yuriko. You're the most brilliant imbecile of them all. Then on day 92, I woke up, put on the suit, and grabbed the power saw, then went after Yugamu. The power saw made short work of the door of the room he was being held in. I listened to his bones snap as they were torn apart by the spinning blades. I checked that he was fully dead and returned to my room, careful not to be seen. Once again, I hid everything in the bathroom, went to sleep. Then came number 11, Kiyoshika, who I killed on day 94 after a little bit of extra legwork. You put slow-acting sleep medicine in the water cooler the day before. You figured that out. If you were my host, I could kill so many more people. After the defensive battle on day 93, I took over and slipped the meds into the water supply. I maintained control right through until nightfall. Then I broke down Kiyoshika's door and killed her as she slept. Of course, the rest of you slept soundly until morning thanks to the drugs. Number 12, Tsubasa, hardly bears mentioning. On day 97, I welcomed Takumi's room and grabbed the power saw as usual. Set my sights on Tsubasa as she worked alone in the metal shop and ended her life. Despite the circumstances, she just kept on tinkering with her little project. She was practically begging for it, and I was happy to oblige. You don't need me to explain this 13th victim, Nozomi. So are there any other questions? Why did you kill everyone on different days? I'd have thought you were more than capable of taking us all out at once. I couldn't predict when I'd wake up.
I couldn't predict when I'd wake up. It came in episodes. So I was forced to adapt to whatever the circumstances were whenever I woke up. Which meant having to kill you one by one. Besides, if Takumi were to wake up while I was doing my work, I'd be in trouble. I was just doing what it seemed like I'd be able to do while I still had control.
So it wasn't intentional.
Well, there was plenty of enjoyment to be had as murder. Such as figuring out who to kill, when to do it, and how. Plus, there was Takumi's utter despair watching you get picked off, one by one, without ever realizing the truth. Not to mention, the way you suffered for Takumi, as you started to notice me. I wish I could enjoy it all over again. It would have been a waste to massacre all of you at once. Clearly.
I have one last thing to ask. It's about day 16 in the biolab when you almost killed me.
Oh,
That mysterious person in the suit who suddenly showed up. The one who kicked you away and saved me. Who was that exactly? You mean the visitor. Surely that finely tuned intuition of yours has already worked it out. Don't tell me.
Takumi, are you back?
Hideko, why didn't you tell me?
I mean, if everyone knew, they would have killed you. That's why I couldn't say anything. I couldn't let that happen.
But you didn't even tell me.
The result would have been the same. The guilt would have driven you to take your own life. Trust me. I know what kind of person you are. The final attack is starting soon. When the missiles launch, all life on the surface will end, including us. If we don't get into the escape pod.
Hideko, I have one final request. Get on the escape pod without me.
Takumi.
My brain's been eroded by Gi data, right? If nobody knows how to remove it, there's no point in me surviving. So, please.
I know. If that's what you want. But don't worry. I'm not going to leave you. I'll stay by your side until the end.
Don't tell me you mean to. Are you crazy? Just get in the pod without me.
I can't. It's too late. The final attack starts in 2 seconds.
Deltarune comes out in 3 motherfucking seconds! Oh!
Yuriko, please don't cry anymore. If you get to meet again, I promise. Next time.
Well, shit, dude! Well, Jesus Christ, I'm gonna have to ask my friend where the fuck I go from there. Jesus Christ. What a fucking good route, dude. I'll have to ask if there's anything to be found in these other routes, but it looks like that's a good place to end for today. As usual, for this month, I'll be doing art fight attacks tomorrow, or just the one, rather, on stream. After that, though, once art fight's over, I'll probably be doing this both days until I'm done with it. God, I'm wondering where the hell this is all gonna lead, because, like, oh my god. I might be doing more of the slash route depending on what my friend tells me, so look forward to that. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for watching the VOD. This has gone on a bit longer than usual, so until next time, bye-bye.